777.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:08 a.m. West Coast, USA. I hope you all had a great weekend. Let's start with our pre-market technical analysis. Just checking it for the first time myself, so we'll be figuring it all out together. But first, let's give out those gold stars of attendance We got Naked Swabby, West Virginia, Gizmo, Swift Mischief, Lois Smith, Ben Hopo, Just Revenant, Kunada, Becky B. Thanks for the lovely message yesterday. Billy Carr, David Stevens, Pickles, Nerdy Dark, Chloe B, Smoke Cart, Greenbeard, Jake Mallard, Just Revenant, Texas Rebel, Pursuer Sea Dog, Komodo, Headstock, Tomigato, Bobby, Charles Calloway, Scott Hines, Bird Thing, Dolly Burton, Mr. Nimbus, Sock Wizard. Get ready for battle. Make sure you all watch the weekend update video when you get a chance. It's crucial, it's critical to your success. So I was charting all weekend. Talking about crypto. Whoa, something got wrecked pre-market. AI. Holy shit. AI is down 45% pre-market. Maybe it's finally ready after all of that waiting. I think it's finally ready. Got smacked down. Here we are, pre-market AEI. Wow. That's brutal. But perfect at the same time. And just like that, we have a hot baby. If you're thirsty. I didn't take long to find a brand new hot baby. $95%. $98% from the top. It crashed 98%. We're going in already. Top battle. We left off Friday with a lot of pillaging. We're not done yet. Who's looking for a 98% discount? All set, eHome International. Yeah. We're at 60 cents. Closed Friday at $1.08. My goodness. Who's ready to buy some LTCN? Looks like LTCN might open under 15 as well. But there's not much liquidity in the pre-market, so I don't know if you're gonna be able to snag it down there, but there's LTCN, the bottom of the gold box. I don't even need to tell you. We like it under 15. We didn't get it under 15. That's super hot. But not quite sure what it's gonna open up at. Apparently TD Ameritrade has grayscale pre-market, but Fidelity doesn't. I don't know of any other brokers that have pre-market for grayscale, so it might just go right back up instantly. Lucid's down 15%. I guess we were spot on about that. Everything that I said in the weekend update video. Here we go. Oh, Texas Reb's going in. He's already firing cannons. Get him! Hit that treasure! Go, go, go! This can't wait an hour. There's no waiting on that. You're looking at it potentially going green the second the market opens. That is your discount from Friday. There's no point in waiting another 10 minutes, another hour. So we're already on the offensive. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. Everything's a steal right now. I hope somebody has dry powder ready to go. Because I always suggest having some dry powder ready to go Monday morning. Just in case you want to fire off some cannons. Because we got meta materials way lower than it should be. Well, forget Lucid. ANY's 330. 350. HPI, Allied Healthcare, lower than it should be right now. Interesting. I had a busy weekend. I didn't quite. I didn't have time to put together a complete list of our hot bevies yet, but that's alright. Looks like they're gonna last another day. We're not done with our hot bevies just yet, that's for sure. Some of these are gonna stay down here probably all week. Even Metin's red pre-market shouldn't be, but it is. Wow. It's still on sale. Good news, the bearish one's getting wrecked. Progenity. Etsy purple. Alright, let's see what's green now. Let's see what's gonna open. Big DOIVR. Okay. We have a couple of 10%ers already. Oh wow. Sisto's farming now from city to country. I guess you're a real farmer, huh? Some hardcore farming. Grizzly Giant, yeah. Wondering where you were. You got some of those nice hot bevies that I hadn't seen you in the chat, so you took a week off. And look what happens to the market, LMAO. Yeah, I was worried you might have fell overboard. But good stuff. If you got in some hot bevies last week, now you can kind of just kick back and relax. Back and enjoy the show. Hey, Tina. I actually made a leverage account just to short crypto. Oh, that's pretty savage. I hope you picked an altcoin. You don't really want to short Bitcoin. Shorting an altcoin would make sense. Not so much the ones on your list. CRO, that's already gone down a lot though. Maybe crypto.com, for example. These are the ones that would be safe to short. These altcoins. Correction way down there, so by the way, crypto.com bulls, it's rough right now. It could go all the way down. Yeah, crypto.com's pretty bearish right now. 20 to 25 cent support is at 50 cents. They hit $1, just about. It's already halfway down. Sand's ripe for shorting. This one's perfect right now. For the bears. Basically a giant rising wedge as well. Point of control is way down here on sand. Wow, that's very low. Alright, if you're trying to short some crypto, Maxi, look at sand. If you're able to. For exchange around. SAND. It could fall 95%. Sheesh. Yeah, some of these things are cruising for a bruising. That could be ugly. Oh, Nano's getting obliterated too. I'm not mad about it. I haven't bought any yet. I'm ready. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not ready. So I bought I bought the dip on Friday with a bunch of you guys, so I'm not looking to fire any cannons or anything this morning. But if I could, I would. No hesitation on accumulation. If you're excited about one of these long-term bullish fundamental cryptos. So it depends. If I had some ready to go, I might accumulate a little bit and just make a first small entry there potentially. some of these things, but I don't, so I'm still planning what am I gonna do next. Well, hey, if Nano comes down low enough, then I absolutely will. I'm gonna get ready for that now that I see what's happening here on Nano, because we were hanging at the $5 support, but then crypto shakeout, all the panic last week. So Nano's come down from 5 to 350. If I can get Nano down at $1, I'm all about it. I want to see it at $1, guys. Not 350. Let's get them at the bottom. I want to see some of these things get toasted. Basic attention token already came down, now it's bouncing. That's still bullish actually right now. EAT, it already played out. We already got the hammer on that one. After our day trade, after our Thanksgiving day trade. It's wild looking back on that, so here's where it was on Thanksgiving. And we made entries for a day trade. Went up a nice 35% or so. Later that night, that was Thanksgiving evening. So everyone must have finished dinner, FOMO'd in. That came down pretty hard. Hit our support though. Now we hit $1 support down here. It's been trending back up, so this move's already played out. It's looking more bullish again. Basic attention token anyway. But the risk here is, well, if all of the altcoins keep hitting red breakdowns, well, yes, could do it as well and have another push down. None of them are safe like that. They can all keep going lower, 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 depending on the rest of the crypto market. That's what's wild about crypto too. Even if you're at a long-term support like this, and well, it's not really that long-term in terms of crypto right now, it is. But even if you're at a nice support, it almost doesn't really matter. They can keep going lower. Can always go to 0. So it's more about the overall trend. The good news about it, it's all about the overvalued versus undervalued assets. So you have some very bearish ones that are at the top, losing lots of value, but you have some bullish ones at the bottom that are just kind of hanging out down there. So even Litecoin, it has been around this 150 area all weekend. And when you crunch the numbers on the premium for LTCN, it actually matches up. So Grayscale Litecoin, there's a discount on it right now. Anything under 15 on LTCN is going to be a discount. On the premium, it's a negative premium, getting more bang for your buck. So that's why I was laughing, like, oh, I would totally accumulate some more of that right now if I could. No, I might try anyway. I'm thinking about trying anyway. So I'm trading it on Fidelity, but Fidelity doesn't have it on pre-market, so I'm not sure what price it's going to be at on Fidelity when it opens. If it's going to be low or right where it left off. That might just be on TD there. We got more hot bevies though from Friday. They're a similar scenario. That means we gotta check the dollar. Okay, I'm seeing some red. It could go either way on Dixie right now. It's not as bad as I expected, actually. Being that some things are getting completely obliterated right now. I was kind of expecting this to be pumping already. So nothing's really happened on the dollar yet. That's a good thing overall. Because remember, as long as it's not going straight up when we look at it, that's a good thing. And it's not yet, but it might start to when the bell hits in 20 seconds. So, get ready. I hope we're all mentally prepared. Prepared in terms of our holds right now as well. Oh, Pucks Unlimited doing things all of a sudden. NEW, 7% pre-market. So this is lower than it should be down here on NEW as well. It really should be up at this orange line. It's not. It got slammed down harder than it deserved to the last couple market days there. So we are going for a big bounce on some of these things like this. Get back up into the proper zone. The normal price action area. Alright. Let's do this. We better get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Today is gonna be wild. Good, bad, and ugly. It already is. Pre-market showing us that already. So, stay calm, hold strong. If you have a bad day, there's always tomorrow. You don't know what tomorrow's gonna look like. It might look completely different. AI is going green from the hot bevy. No hesitation. Somebody already loaded up. I forgot who. I think it was Texas Reb. You gotta be a rebel to buy something that's down 45% pre-market. Let's fucking go. It's holding up. It's putting in a small green candle, but that can be the start of it. Might pop any second. It's not going down anymore. That's a great chart right there. I love it. What a chart. All in. All in yellow. That one candle bar. Fucking get it. It needs some luck, but I got hope for it. That's the kind of thing we're looking for. It really is. I'm not joking. We gotta get through. Cause, do you know how many moon boys are holding this? And then a storm hits, and their boats take damage, and all their treasures floating in the bottom of the ocean. That's what we're looking for. We don't even have to attack their boat to steal the treasure. It's just sitting there waiting for a pillager. Oh man. Alright, what's moving already? We got YVR 6%. Yep. You're still opening. That's from the pre-market. Not expecting that to move too much right this second. We'll have to give it another couple minutes. Well, on everything. Nothing's really moving at the second. So Medica, alright. that's relevant. ZOM starting 6% from a hot bevy on Friday. So we were already in the coffee cup at the end of the day. Now it's going, well, putting in more green than most other things. Showing strength on ZOM from that bottom. Yeah, nice Tamagato. You got some Zon, some AHT. Don't even get me started on AHT. Yeah, alright, fine. AHT, Grayscale, Litecoin, hot fucking bevies. LTCN's 13. There's so many though, it's like pick your favorite. I want it. I'll have to figure it out on the break. I wasn't ready to do that right now. I'm gonna check my fucking account on the break. See if I can buy some of that. If it even stays down there. I'm happy with my entry at 15 on Friday, but goddamn. Roll the dice over the weekend and then you get a discount like that. So for people who are ready for pillaging, that's right in the bottom of our gold box right now. That's the exact bottom on our chart right now, on the bottom of that gold box. So we got a complete double bottom, triple bottom here. Lower than where it should be. It should be around 15, but it's lower than where it should be even on this, so that's tempting. I'm ready to FOMO in that. I don't want to FOMO in it. I'm trying to think about how I could scoop up a little bit more, because not quite done accumulating. But it's all good, because if it's still down here in a couple of days, I might get some more anyway. I think it will probably stay down in this range, guys, for another week or so, unless crypto instantly starts ripping right now, like Monday morning and just goes green all week, which it could. But as long as crypto's choppy for the next few days, next week, whatnot, this probably will be too. So it's not too much of an immediate rush. It's not like, oh man, it's gonna go up in the next 5 minutes. It could stay down here all day today, but that's one of the nicer entries we've seen on it for 3 months now. So you know that's where Captain feels the FOMO. I want some more down there, but I didn't get my dry powder ready this morning. That's why I tell everyone, get ready to fire some cannons Monday morning, because you don't know what you might see, and then you get excited about it and you're not ready to blast it. Tina thinks billionaires are pulling the rug on crypto. They're just cashing out. They just made lots of money on it all year long. So everything's pretty much red. Somehow thermogenesis, one of the few putting in green right now. So it looks like the dollar probably started going green when the bell hit. Let's check the dollar. Ah, it did. It fucking totally did. Dollar's going straight up for when the bell hit. Yeah, exactly, JD. That's the entry we all wanted on LTCN, but is anyone ready for it? Does anyone have the powder ready to go right now? Gregory DeLoss does. He scooped up 400 shares. Sweet. Good job. You gotta be brave in the face of danger like this. It is way lower than it should be. I gotta figure out somehow that I can fire some gun. I'm about to FOMO him somehow. Yeah, LC said if it. Oh, okay, I got you. You already FOMO'd in. People are waiting for the bounce. That's the right side of the trade. It's catching you by surprise, perhaps, but we were watching this come down, come down. It's just lower than it should be on this hard red opening, making me excited about it. Yeah, you're tapped out. I know, I pretty much am too right now. I wasn't prepared to make an entry this morning. I was trying to plan it all week. I was ready to make my planning, my strategy for the rest of the week. But then you see something like that, and you might have to do something about it. HT over 10. HT going green over 10. No way. Yes way. Let's go. Because of that, it's kind of like HT's. Oh, HT's under 10, that's lower than it should be. Makes you want to make a move, do something about it, right? I'm brainstorming how I'm going to accumulate some more under 15 there on LTCN. So everyone should be doing, thinking about how they're going to get their next entries, what you're going to fire off the cannons on next when you are able to. Maybe you can't till the end of the month. We'll start planning. You got 3 weeks to figure it out. And then you'll be ready. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We got a bunch of accumulation going on. HT, LTCN, weed maps doing things. Good things for us, bad things for Moon Boys. Alright, we got alert trigger on weed maps, red alert. We're looking for an entry, $5, but not yet. We're waiting on some of these still. So some of them still developing. That's clearly LTCN is still developing. It's an overreaction sell-off this morning because crypto, red crypto over the weekend. So they're not quite done with some of these retracements. Well, it is a crash. It is more than a retracement. That was fucking crash. So that's why we're catching a falling knife on these things, you guys. It's down 80%. We're trying to get it. It goes down like 85, 90%. We want it lower. Right, it's still under 4. Holy shit. Ride's $3.70 right now. AMPC alert. Fuck is that? Is it? Everything's blowing up. Stay calm, hold strong. We gotta be brave in the face of danger right now. These things are fucking around at the all-time lows. Put another alert on it. See how low we can go. Some of them we're just waiting to see how low they go. Like AEI. Alright, still chopping around 60 cents. hasn't moved. That's a good sign. It's not gone red yet. It's 45% flash crash on the opening. The pre-market. We're trying to hit the bottom. I know, right? People are thinking about selling some of their long-term holds just to get in on these things. That's kind of how it is. That's kind of how it is right now. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, can I sell any of my other positions to buy more LTCN? That's what I'm thinking about right now. Legit, that's what I've been planning back in my head. Yeah, so you're not the only one. It's pretty much everyone's gonna be that way right now. You gotta realize, sure. So it goes, yeah, some 40% down on multiple positions. It's totally, dude. I'm not surprised to hear you say that, and you just gotta understand it's normal. That's nothing against your trading. It doesn't mean you're doing anything bad. Look at this, AEI, it's down 45% this morning, in one morning. Some of these things are getting completely fucking toasted, in a bad way. At least you're not in that, you're not like 45% down and then another 45% down this morning, right? You might be down 45% overall on your cost average on HT, but you still have time to be making some accumulation, potentially lowering your cost average or just kicking back and giving it time then. If you're all done with firing cannons at HT, you just gotta sit back and let it do its thing now. What else are you gonna do if you want more HT, but you don't have any dry powder ready to fire off? Well, you're not gonna sell it for a 40% loss, I hope. So all you can do is wait, plan, chart, fucking. Excuse my language. I can't hold back when there's this kind of stuff going on. Live in them, so should be fucking charting right now. Working on your technical analysis skills, guys. If you're all cooked with your entries and you can't make any more entries and you're just sitting there watching it, waiting, practice your charting, plan your targets. Where's it gonna go next? Where are you gonna take profits? Maybe you're stuck for 3 weeks just holding what you have right now. A lot of people are. That's all good. That gives you 3 weeks to chart your favorite stock, plan your exit, plan your targets, plan your breakups. It reminds me a lot of Lucid, all this stuff. Such an example of what's gonna happen. It's okay, don't worry. It's okay, it was normal. Why do you think I made the words on the cup say that in the first place? I put those words on the cup 10 months ago for a reason. I knew this was coming. I did my best to prepare you all. Here we are. We gotta get through the storm. Everyone's freaking the fuck out on YouTube about market crash and manipulate. You can manage this. You can do this. It's not as bad as people say.
Here for the long run.
You just have to understand what's happening. See, Maxer, thanks so much. That's right. Exactly, you gotta live to trade another day. This is the time where you have to live to trade another day. Put on your fucking helmet, put on your floaties. Just in case you fall overboard, you'll still be treading water. But we kinda need this, cause, well, think about people who went all in on progenity or whatever. They need to get wrecked. We need to shake out all these noobs right now. And I know that a bunch of you are beginners, but you're not noobs, you're not coconuts. We gotta shake out all the coconuts from the palm tree. This kind of needed to happen because it was getting too easy to make money. People were just FOMOing in any random shitty stock and making tons of money on it. So I think they kind of need to get wrecked and quit trading, and then we can start having some better real trading price action next year. Yeah, so Tommy Lane. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. It pretty much is. Once we're through it, it's gonna be awesome, but you have to realize that. You have to get through it. Even if that means just holding a bunch of red stocks for a couple months. If that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. That's normal. If you're not a day trader, then that's pretty normal. Hey, Elgin Carp, do you mind going into more detail? He said the weekend member update video gave him hope. I'm glad to hear that. It is looking good for January, it really is. It might not take that long at all. That's what's crazy about this. It does feel like we're getting through the worst of it. Look at THMO putting in huge bounce right now. 7%. HC 5.5%. I'm really glad the update to the weekend video helped y'all. I put a lot of effort into that. It took me all day to prepare it for you guys. But a short interview, nice discussion with Powderhound and that. I'm sure you all know him from the chat. Powderhound wanted to put out his 2 cents, give you his 2 cents about the market climate. See, Powderhound's withstood market crashes before more than I have. I approach it from more of a trading perspective, so I'm always ready to make a move if I have to. But he's good at diamond handsing, continuing to accumulate his favorite stocks at the bottoms while the market's crashing. He's done that many times. I usually just wait, then buy the hot bevy at once, you know, like a trader. But I'm diamond handsing LTCN at the moment, so I've been accumulating it under 15 for a few months, and I didn't think it was gonna go quite that low again. I knew it was possible. But here it is, now that I see it down there, it's like, it doesn't even matter if you're a trader or investor or whatever, everyone can see the value proposition there. Oh, you have a birthday? Happy birthday, Kurt, man. Kelly, good stuff. The conversation with Powder made her feel more secure with her holdings. Yeah. Yeah, you've seen him crushing it in the chat all year long. When he pops in, oh, I just made 500% on Lucid. He crushed it on Virgin Galactic, he crushed it on AMC. He's all about those long-term swings. He's still swing trading them, but more over 6 months, a year long rather than 6 weeks. Yeah, JD Party Hat, make sure you check out that update video when you get a chance. It's really important, it is, for the members. See all the
Here for the good, bad, and the red. Not worried, I feel well prepared. Thank you, Captain. 777.
Oh, Gizmo. That's great to hear. It's good to know you're always out there watching and learning. I know you've been learning. I saw even Gizmo said he was holding a bunch of red things at the moment, but I believe in you guys, I do. This is make it or break it kind of stuff. If you can get through this, you can get through anything in terms of the markets. Here's fucking Dice Roll Session. What's going on with Dice Roll Session? It's holding our support line perfect. Where's our support? Bear trap stop hunt under $1. Giant bear trap stop hunt on Session Dice Roll at $1. Holding our support going green. No, Vitaly, if you crush some nice profits on HT already, I think you got in Friday or whatnot. Unless you have a huge position, I mean, if it's a lot of profits for you that you just made in terms of dollars, then sure. But nah, you're not. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. That's another mistake that's going on right now. So I do want to address that. I think it's pretty important. So if people are buying the hot bevies in the chat, I've seen it a lot. That's awesome. You're getting those bottom barrel entries, perfect penny entries. And then they're starting to go green. And all of a sudden, a couple days later, you're up 10%, 20%, 30%. And you're tempted to take profits and just lock it in, call it a trade. That's not even close to where we're trying to go on this shit. Yeah, you can do that if you find it's worth it to you. If that makes you happy, you just made 30% and you're stoked, then yes, of course. But we're really trying to go way, way further long term here next year. So if you're taking profits on these small moves down here, that's not what the hot bevy is about. Hot bevies were going for the very bottom all-time low entries where hopefully they stay green for many months ahead. Not just couple days, couple weeks. We're looking for HT to go green all next year long. What if it does? It seems almost impossible, right? It's hard to imagine, but what if it does? Where would it go if it has a bull run all year long next year? Fucking T. Yeah, okay, Elgin Cart. The fact that I have so much experience trading these stocks and letting you all know they're gonna come back. Yeah, everyone knows they're gonna come back. It's just hard to time it. It's hard to trade it. So I saw warning signs on everything all year long. There are so many red flags. So all I could really do was help prepare everyone and just say, don't get used to how remember how OGs will remember how to joke around like it's too damn easy to win trades right now. Something weird's going on. It's too easy. It's not normally this easy. This is what it's usually like. Welcome to real trading. This is what the markets usually are every day. Awesome. Pickles said, still learning how to read and interpret these things, but the weekend video was an excellent help. Yeah, it's important because I'm trying to prepare you for the week ahead. So that you're not surprised. Just tune in halfway through the day and I'm yelling about the dollar pumping or something. What's going on? The dollar's going. You'll be ready. You'll know what to expect throughout the week. So AHD is like fucking the top of the list right now. This is absurd. Metacrime, 8% Metacrime, surprise. Whoa. Okay then. Dice roll. Dice roll, Metacrime, payday. All of a sudden, what the? 9%? Let's go. That means we might have hit the bottom.
777.
We got a bunch of traders riding Metacrine right now. 11%! Hello! Outperforming all our other charts on Metacrine. There were signs of that last week. That's why we were getting excited about it last week. You see? It didn't have to go green every day. We're seeing signs of strength. It couldn't have looked much better down here with the giant dice. Following wedge breakout, we just needed to give it some more time. Now it's popping. Alright, it is insane. Where's the dollar? It's 0%. That's hardly moved. What the? Good, bad, and the charts are all over the place. Today's a big day. It is a stormy day. We're in the eye of the hurricane because things are revealing their true colors absolutely right now. Good, bad, and ugly to the max. Dollar's flat, it's choppy, it's not moved, so these things are doing it all on their own. HT is going green on its own. Even Ethereum now. Wow, lots of good choices. Just reorganizing. Okay. The dice rolls going, gone. Somehow, a home run. Hey, there's Grizzly Giant. Yeah, I was worried, Grizzly. I was worried you got margin called on Ethereum. Cause I hadn't seen him in the chat. He's back. He's back with a vengeance. Here's Ethereum bouncing from our gold box perfectly. Look how perfect on her gold line right there. Incredible. So that's actually looking good. They look better than you might think. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Some of these might have a nice green day today. That's what we were talking about Friday too. That if they do keep going green today, they could close quite large moves. You get 20-30% day on a couple of those potentially. BIMI, oh. Ready for another round? Some of them are cooking up. Some fire. Green Pro. Green Pro, nice entries on Friday. That's also going green. So these ones are strong right now. Wow. ZOM from the hot baby down there. Alright, I promise I'll make a list of all the hot babies today for Discord after the show. I was super busy all weekend. Everything. Eyes under 2. We'll see. We'll see. The green ones are looking strong at the moment. There's a lot of them. That's because they're all so low. That's because Wish is in a coffee cup already. So of course it's going green. From the coffee cup. Sundial's way lower than it should be. There you go. Going for a giant bounce. Sundial. I like how that looks. Double dip, hot bevy, sundial, holding our long-term support trend line, green. Yeah, SPCE, that's what I want to check out a couple of these things real quick, where they left off from Friday. Yeah, Virgin Galactic. Oh, it's right on our line! No way! It's right on our line. I can't wait. There's no hesitation on accumulation. That's exactly where we want. Just like LTCN, that's very, very bottom, perfect entry on. That's all we could have hoped for. We got lucky. It came down that low. That's a fucking steal, under 15 bucks on SPCE. I need to think about if I can make any kind of moves. We've been crushing it for over an hour already. I think I'll take a short trading intermission. A real one. You know, because Captain's actually a trader. A real trader who started streaming, not a fucking streamer who started trading. Let's take a 3-minute intermission. I'm gonna look at my account and stuff. I want to see if I can move anything around to get that grayscale Litecoin dip. You gotta be flexible. I don't think so, but I'm gonna double check. Maybe I have money waiting in a different bank account I forgot about. I don't know. So let's all take a couple minutes and sort out our shit. It's real trading Monday morning. Just figure this out for ourselves. Take a short break with the charting. Stay tuned, we'll dive back in just a few minutes. Happy trading. Small resistances on the morning right now, HC 1050, not a big deal. VXX holding up. I'm just gonna double check, because if I do, then I will make an entry. But I already bought some on Friday, so it's all good either way. Remember, it's not so much about the perfect penny entries right now, it's more about the timing, it's more about Friday, late last week, early this week. Monday this week. Yeah, Evo Toro. There's a very nice accumulation spot for it. Alright, you all, we're back. Thanks for your patience. Real trigger shit. Back under the church. Another crown, still going. Found some dry powder. So, I blasted it. Captain doesn't hesitate on accumulation. It may have not been much, just a modest entry, but I'm happy about it because I'm getting closer and closer to my goal. So, what I mean by that, say somebody's accumulating Virgin Galactic down here, Hot Bevy area, for the last week or two. They might not have got it all at the perfect cost average all in one day, but as long as it's down here, they'd be trying to accumulate in this area. If it stayed down here all of December, 3 more weeks, it's possible. Well, it's trending up. You'd still be making some accumulations, trying to hit a goal of how many shares you're holding. Maybe you're trying to hold 100 shares. So you already got 50 last week, you're getting 50 more this week. Then you hit your goal, you're like, alright, cool, I have my 100 shares around that I accumulated under this area in the Hot Bevy. So for me, that's under 15 on LTCN. When it's under there, I'm just taking little bites out of it until I hit my goal. So I'm trying to get 75 more shares of it, I'll tell you. And then I'll hit my goal on the number of shares that I'm holding on it. And I'll be all set, I'll be all happy with it. And I'm done making my accumulation, and I'll move on to my next chart. My next entries, my next accumulation, whatever I'm gonna start accumulating next. So that's like $1,000 or so. If it stays down here long enough for me to accumulate more and more of it. Then I'll hit my goal, I'll be all done, and I'll start buying something else. But I've been working on this one for a few months, still making my entries, that's the point. when you're entering a long-term hold, you're not necessarily making one entry on it. That would go for HT as well. Anyone who entered this months ago should have been planning to accumulate more of it the whole time, the lower it were to go. Oh, that's the plan from the very beginning on these diamond handlers. You gotta commit to the process, the idea. And even if it was green right now, let's be real too. Captain, I'll keep it 100. Let's be real. Even if HT was green right now, would anyone even be selling it? Anyone even be taking profits? Anyway, probably not. If it was green right now or red right now, we're not even really making a move on it. That's not the plan. We're trying to hit huge targets on it. Shoot. Long term. HT. So even if it was green this last month going up, it's like $50 again. I don't know if anyone will even really be trading it. So yeah, you might. Well, be careful of this. I'll tell you right now, but it's not relevant right now. It's gonna be important later. I know a lot of you are at those numbers on HT and you didn't average down, you're just holding it from like $40. When it goes up there, you have your chance to get out at break even, and a lot of people are gonna do that. So you usually get a retracement from those areas, because everyone has been holding it red's like, finally I can get out with HT. But again, it's not even close to our real long-term targets. So this is the kind of stuff that, this is why trading's hard, and it's not easy to make it to those long-term targets. Bullish me out for HG. Old cat trying to eat plastic for breakfast. There's my bread. She loves to try and eat plastic bags. That's her favorite, besides the cooking. That's not allowed to have reason. No plastic bags for you. So even if HT starts going huge green, it's gonna be tempting to take profits, but that's not the idea either. What are you doing? Great view. Thanks, Spoilcat. She just wants to feel part of the crew. She's helping. Nice, we got some hype in the chat. Scallywax firing all his cannons on Grayscale. Yeah, I upped my goal. That's kinda directed. Oh, we blasted him. Up to my goal. I never even planned on getting that much, but here we are. No hesitation on accumulation. The longer it stays down there, the more time we have to do things like that. So since it's been down here long enough, I ended up doubling down. I legit got completely, almost doubled down my position from a month and a half ago. I did a legit double down on it. Captain rides the waves with a crew. I'm riding the waves with you on this one for sure. I'm telling you how I've been accumulating, how I've been entering it, how the trades, the plan, the long-term plan and everything. I'm keeping up with it. So, you know I'm feeling confident about it. And that goes for HT too. That was the FOMO level. I may have bought some HT, if not that. But I want to hit my goal on the shares first. So you're not gonna hit every trade. You're not gonna be able to enter every hot bevy. You gotta be selective. Pick your favorites or whatever ones you're feeling most confident about. Ethereum's 10.5% now. Nice. Solid bounce off our support. The green box is our buy box. Under the gold. Perfect bounce so far. It's actually starting to break out short-term price pattern too. So again, these are where you're gonna find your day trades, is off the bounces. The ones that are hitting the hard support and then bouncing, those are your day trades right now. The long-term holds are becoming day trades currently. It's hard to find day trades on breakouts right now. If Azure ever went. Taya. Oh, okay. Still doing good, having good developments on Taya Pharmaceuticals. If you entered that at the end of the week there. Here we go. Yeah. Hitting that strong support, bouncing. Azure. Oh no, Super Sean, that's a great question. Yes, do you think of doubling down as doubling the money that you put in at a lower price, or double the shares? Meaning, if you had $1,000 of HT and you double down, does that mean putting 1,000 more in? Well, no. And if you're doubling down at a lower price, it would be less than that anyway. So if you double down in terms of the price, the dollar amount at a lower entry, you would be more than doubling your shares. So that would apply anyway. Doubling the shares is what I'm talking about. So if you have 100 shares, getting 200 shares. Because you still have the same targets with the same shares. It's not so much about the cost of each share. That's where your average kind of balances out. You're not too worried about that in the hot bevies. So let's say someone had an entry on this down at the very bottom and then one at the very top. It's all good. They're somewhere in the middle in the hot bevy. So yeah, think of doubling down, because it's like, alright, I want 100 shares of this for $10 target. That's my trade idea. But it's at a discount day today or whatnot. So I'll get another 100 shares for that same target. So either way, wherever you entered, however much money you paid for them, you have 200 shares for the same target. Double the shares. Yeah, it's a different way of thinking about it. It is. You want to break free from that thinking about the dollar cost of it per se. It's more about how many shares at what area, rather than how much you paid for each entry or whatnot. Oh, big things are cooking up. We got bullish meow indicators. Bitcoin's hanging in there as well. V-Chain's pretty low. Oh, it came all the way down. Look at that. Is V-Chain a long-term breakout? I already know where these lines are coming from. It's everything. This lines is everything right here on V-Chain. Alright, let's zoom out. That's our long-term breakout.
Can you check some in Excel?
Yeah, sure. 1 second. Thanks for the suggestions. Just wanted to show you that blue trend line that we've always had there. That's our long-term breakout on V-Chain. The breakout, retest, support. Very important. So yeah, it came all way down, but look where it is. Oh, keeping it real. Good morning. Oh yeah, Zom's lit. It was starting to go green. I haven't looked at Excel yet. Good idea. So even though it might feel rough or look rough at first, it's pretty bullish down there on BTC. Yeah, I'll show you Zom first because it was already moving and grooving. Let's see. Okay, it's chopping around on the opening, but it's looking interesting already. Look how oversold. Getting that bullish crossover as well. This is short term, but that's relevant right now because the short term's important here. LTCN's bouncing from the bottom. Oh shit. It's already been bouncing, guys. At 1175, now it's 1275. Oh, hesitation on accumulation. Oh, we gotta look at Metin too. There's so much to check out, so much exciting things going on. we're still early in the morning. It's an hour and a half. HT 1075. Or like 1077. Scallywags orders won't fail, no one wants to sell. Yeah, it's getting bid up. Everyone panic sold it, I guess, on a, well, who would it? I don't really know who would have panic sold that bad about it. That's some bad paper handsing or some big manipulation. One or the other, either way. It doesn't really matter why. So yeah, I'm not surprised there would be huge whales just buying the shit out of that right now. Like millions of dollars, so good luck filling your order. You're gonna need to put it for like a $13 bid. But that's all good. It's 13 compared to 15 last week. Still down 15% on the morning. But look how much is just straight back up green now. That's already a wild bounce. Look at those green candles. It's not fucking around. Oh, nice. Free thinking tripled his position on it. Oh yeah, it definitely is keeping it real. So that's what we were talking about on this morning. People are accumulating, doubling down, tripling down apparently. Because it opened way lower than it should be really. We were feeling good about it at 15 last week. Now we're down at 12, 13. There's our point of control. Perfect. So this is similar to your favorite stocks too. Anyone's favorite hot bevies right now. It's a good example of what to do or how it's playing out. I'm walking you guys through how to play a hot bevy. So keeping it real, thinking about accumulating. So I'm down here. Yeah, you've been waiting patiently for it. That's perfect because you've been waiting since August. Oh, look that back here. And ever since it was looking like, okay, it's holding up our accumulation box. Well, really this whole gold zone is our confluent zone, I suppose, whatever you want to call it. Except for that one hard panic sell last week. So you got it by being patient right after the earnings. Perfect. Yeah. But the question is this the very bottom? Probably not quite, but it's getting close. If it holds green this morning, it's more about the timing here than the perfect penny. It's in our coffee cup, so I like it under 35. You might be able to snag it under 30 though. I wouldn't be surprised to see a stop hunt here at 29 cents. So if you watch this, keep it real. I'm gonna throw an alert on it. I know you're busy. But if you check this later today, it's at like 29 cents. That would be a really nice entry on it. But it's already getting close enough, so you could potentially start making a couple smaller entries. If you weren't going for the perfect penny. So yeah, it's good to see it under 35 cents. For you, because you can potentially double down. You're trying to get it down here in all this support area down below here. tried to draw that straight thing. You get the point. Point is, we've been patiently waiting for this area for hot bevies. We're starting to get it, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it 29 cents. So, yeah, the RSI is not quite completely down there yet, but it's looking like probably today, probably this afternoon. So even though it's green on the morning, I don't think it's quite done fucking around yet. That 30-cent area is pretty important, so it's probably going to be testing that area today. And that's where you get your bounce, 29 cents. Hey Gary, this ZOM, Zomedica. But tell you what, this is more for people who like Zomedica and have been trading it, accumulating it for a while. There might be better charts. I don't like how much it's gone up this year already. It was at 5 cents in 2020. So it's still up quite a bit from 5 cents to 30 cents. Overall in the last couple years, so it's been in a long-term uptrend here. It's not exactly hot bevy. It is in terms of this chart, to be clear. But if you're a newer crewmate, this isn't our hottest bevy. Let's put it that way. We have hotter ones. It is a nice entry in terms of ZOM. Alright, let's check XL now. It's already been, it's beyond top bevy. Gary, who was asking about that last ticker on Zomedica, because he's probably looking for hot bevy entries. Here you go, XL Fleet. Look at that green candle bounce. Holy shit. That's getting serious. We've already had amazing entry on this since Thursday, Friday. Now it's even better. Yeah, it says steel down there. It says steel. Check out this old support trend line. Boom. Chart X. We'll trade in Chart X. Take it. XL Fleet. Not Excel like Microsoft Excel. Yeah, that's pretty attractive. No surprise, but a huge bounce from there. Of course it is, because everyone's buying it down there. Come hold shot. It's a steal. It's not pillaging. 2021, the year of the great pillaging. HC 10 dub 7s. Got dub 7s. The storm could be much worse. We could be taking way more damage.
Captain, Lulu earnings Thursday. Hammer time, 777.
I see what you're getting at, Swift Mischief, X-Men. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's on. Done. Yeah, this thing's screwed. We on new bearish entry. What's going on? Watch this. Yeah, all savage. Pardon up. He goes, the shorter the cap talks about a stock he thinks is bullish or bearish, the more confident I am in playing it. Sometimes it's pretty apparent. I'll show you why. We've seen it all before. Oh shit. You didn't see that. Let's get off that one. Etsy. It's exactly like Etsy. How much lower it could go. Just like Etsy. They're not even close. These are down trends just starting. You gotta keep a count of giant bearish divergence. It's all over these charts. Let's get some pirate emojis in the chat. We're not gonna see this anywhere else. No one's talking about this shit. On the weekly. Target 250. Bearish divergence on the weekly. On Etsy. Three strikes, you're out. Target $100. There you go, Bears. Very welcome. Push it out on Discord. In the bear cave. Our new discussion channel. VXX still very much trending up overall. It would take a lot until it's trending down again. It's not even in trouble yet. It would have to go so much lower, all the way back to like $20 until it even were to be in trouble again. It almost looks inevitable. We're gonna bust through on VXX, so SPY must still be in trouble with S&P. It is, very much so. It hardly even bounced. It's not holding up very well. SPY put. Only if you like triggering us. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Our other trades are better. It's too choppy, too bouncy every day. All these chops. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. LTC ends over 15 already? Sheesh. Well, that didn't fuck around, did it? No, it's not. Oh, Litecoin. Yeah, Litecoin. Alright, let's check crypto.
Fair time. Fair.
I misread that, my bad. Evil Toro, let's go. Yeah. It's getting me excited, it really is. All this shit. We got bullish bounces that are insane right now. Okay, so here's Litecoin. I misread that, my bad. I'm getting excited too. Adrenaline's kicking in, the coffee's kicking in. Litecoin 151. which means LTCN can go right back to 15 though. So there you go. The bulls are on a complete pillaging today, showing no mercy in the hot babies. But our bears are crushing it too. It's a little bit of everything. Depends how you're trying to approach it. So yeah, we're still bullish on crypto overall, even in the short term. We have to be. Look at Bitcoin bouncing too. Still been trending up this whole time from that hard sell-off the other day. It's still trying to get above 50k. It's still jumping around, playing around this area. There's not enough bearishness there, so it's looking nice right now. The V-chain bounce down here as well. That was almost necessary. Kind of needed that to happen. It's been quite strong ever since. There's nothing wrong with it now. It would be a problem if it was still going down today, but it's not. So we kind of needed that shakeout bounce going on so that we can go up here after. Chain's kind of looking like CCIV bait. Never noticed that before. This kind of looks like CCIV bait before it blasted off last month. Lucid. Makes sense. Long term. Bull. Meaning the old all-time high, the good dips, $25, $30 area where it chopped around 6 months and it exploded. So crypto's hanging in there. But some of them went pretty low, which gets me excited too. It's good choices here too. Balancer, 15. Nano's getting tasty. Lower that go, but how low are they gonna go? Crypto just goes bullish again today. Good old dollar chart, the most green chart, always. Man, Forex traders must be killing it. Foreign exchange traders, currency traders, trading the dollar. Oh, day trading? Looping, okay.
How's dollar LRC looking to you, Cap? I'm day trading.
199. It's looking like it's waiting for Bitcoin 50,000 area. It's gonna depend on Bitcoin right here. It can go from here. Alright, at least short term though, you say you're day trading it, so. Yeah, it looks good short term. It does mid-turn. Going for a bounce from here, potentially up to 250 at green line. Yeah, we could get a nice crypto bouncer. It's gonna depend on BTC. It's still bullish though. It's holding up decently considering dollar's still going straight up. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Bitcoin over 50,000 by the end of the day. They're looking short-term bullish there. Just like the stocks are bouncing from the bottom to hot bevy, the cryptos are too. I think you can pull a short-term scalp out of that, no burden. But if Bitcoin can't get through 50, some more value. When's the FOMO time today, Vitaly? Right now. The crew's been FOMOing in all morning. All that stuff. It's awesome though. Metacryne 7%. We're FOMO on the bottom, the hot bevies. Yeah, Metacryne's lit because it's already busted through this resistance many times. At least 3 solid pushes there. And it's the 4th happening today. Up there, so it's back here right now after the morning dip. Pretty big chop on that this morning. Going up 15%. And coming back down 10%. Now it's going back up. Wow, look at that fake out. We got a fake bearish crossover. That's wild. Seeing it in action on Metacryne where the bears are thinking, oh, it's gonna cross over. Well, anyone, holders, whatnot, people thinking, oh, I should take profits because it's gonna go down now. Bearish crossover. Nope. Nope. Fake out. So great. On our side, Metacryne. Ever since this breakout, that way back here. Go all the way back on that one. How far can it go today? They're looking to keep going. They're looking to keep going for the end of the afternoon. They are. Yeah. Overall, things are looking bullish today. Because they're quite strong on the morning, even with the dollar going straight up. So if we get some red here on the dollar, which we are right now, some red going on, keep going. 10%, 15, 20%. That would be cool to see, because we haven't been getting extremely large moves lately. Last week, everything was like 3-4%, if that. So many charts were 1%, 2% moves after a whole day long. It's good to see some bigger moves today again. Well, they were on Friday, but we're picking up wins in our sales, and there are more things flashing green. We're getting more that are just starting to TCAT $4 hot bevy. Right in the coffee cup.
Hot beverage.
There's a reason I don't erase the cups. We were just waiting for it. Now it's here. Whole day seems like a trap for some stocks. Yeah, I'm sure it is for a lot of them. Because things are gonna go green that shouldn't go green. Ride going green at 404. Oh, that's a big candle on Ride, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we're running out of hot bevies. Those entries on Friday, it's up from that entry quite a bit already on Ride. It's already up 13% from Friday. Here's our daily candle. That's from the... What? Did it start the day down there? It might have even opened today way down there. It was down there today. Ride's up 13% today from the bottom. People who bought Ride Friday, well, no, fuck this morning. That's tricky. That didn't last long at all. Alright. They're happening so quick. It's really not slow this morning. That's what I'm realizing right now. It's surprising me. Like, wait a second, because I thought Ride was slow this morning. But no, it just opened very low, and then it went right back up already, all this morning. And now it's green. So how does at least a 10% bear trap? And XL Fleet's doing something quite similar. I only noticed it on XL, but then Ride looks identical. They both had that. Wow. So they changed bullish in a fucking second this morning. That's why we took that trading break to fire off cannons and get ready and stuff. Because we didn't have long at all. So they opened quite low and they're already going green on the day. That's nuts. Not just opening quite low. They were at the all-time low this morning. Lower than they've ever been ever on XL Fleet. on the ride, and now they're green. Ah, nice. Not bored enough. That looping day trade. Yeah. Yeah, they're decent day trades in crypto if you snipe them. Congrats. Not bored enough, just crush that day trade he asked about looping. That didn't take long. Exactly. They're bouncing big from these supports today. If they're ready, if they're down there at the nice support level and ready to bounce, they're doing it. AI might go. We might get that banger on all set ETH. Opening up 45% red on the morning. Yeah, Texas Reb, it is weird that it's flat right now. That's a good thing. Yeah, it's not going straight down anymore. That means it could blow up any second on the AI. It's not going red, but what's gonna happen if it goes green? It'll explode. It is kind of like QLGN. Yep, all the way to $1. So I came all the way back down. Which is kind of funny in a way. There's FOMO on it up there, not with our crew. I was seeing talks about QualiGen, other places on Twitter and stuff. At $253. We like it under $1. Never put in that bounce after a hard sell-off. Now that's all the way back down at $1. It's in bullish territory again. It's looking like just a matter of time, so it starts trending back up. But Moonboy Coconut's already got wrecked on that FOMO then. 65%. So seriously, don't feel too down on yourself if your favorite charts you're down 50% or whatnot. That all happened on this one in a matter of a couple of days. They're much. It can always be worse if you think your portfolio looks like shit right now. It can always be worse. It really could. You'd be like 90% down on something right now. I mean, your whole portfolio. You might be on one thing, but. Retail investor, casual traders really getting shaken out of the market, so you gotta understand the bigger picture stuff. Tactical patience. It's the only way right now. You're gonna get through the storm. By the way, Lulu's still going. That new bearish trade today, so we're crushing a couple of brand new trades. I just broke through again. Reframe pop, take trade bounce. Pretty cool. Hot bevies, those are all wins right now. Man, this is why I'm making the list today, because we might have a few more days, say on Virgin Galactic, but I'm gonna put together a nice clear list for everybody on Discord. Every single hot bevy that's ready to go right now this week. If all these ones are good entries for this week. Because it's not about the perfect penny price, it's about the timing. If we're hitting these bottoms right now, going right into the end of the year, next year, that could be real good. That's set up so nicely. All the stars are aligned in our favor for next year. We just gotta make it there. So this is our chance to fucking pillage these things so no one else cares about them. Well, no one else is talking about them. They're gonna be talking about them next year. You can bet that. That's a safe bet you can make. People are gonna be talking about all our favorite Wall Street bet stocks next year again. So we gotta make the most of it. They're all panic selling them. They're gonna want them back next year when they get popular again. FOMO back in, and they're gonna have to buy them from people like you. We're snatching them up at the bottoms. So next time Virgin Galactic blasts off to orbit, or orbit, it's all over the news and it's all over Reddit and everyone's hyped up about it again. You don't want to wait until then. You know it's gonna happen. Company's not going anywhere. They're gonna go up again. That's the only place they're going is off the ground. So when their share price is at the ground, they haven't been doing any flights. No one's been talking about it. It hasn't been in the media. Panic selling, market confusion. It all makes sense. Okay. They're looking to come back. What would be the reason of exiting BlackBerry right now? There's no problems with BlackBerry. BlackBerry's been a strong company fundamentally since the pandemic, 2020. It's been on board on our. It doesn't make sense to panic sell BlackBerry for almost no reason right now. So you know the panic sellers are on the wrong side of the trade. Meaning if you're making entries, you're on the right side of the trade. Waiter. They're brewing up. They're cooking one up. A giant breakout. Cookies, to be specific, on waiter. These are ones that have huge potential right now. Undervalued, short-term, mid-term, and long-term. Yeah, we all have our different favorite charts. That's a good thing, because then you're thinking for yourself. You're using your own coconut. you're more inclined to stick to your convictions. As long as the chart makes sense. You don't want to completely go against the chart. That's where it gets dangerous. Oh, Megan going green? Okay. Of course it is. It's undervalued and it's met. Oh, nice, JD. He already made 100% profits on the last Qualigen and Metin breakouts. So he took profits, got his initial investment out of the trade, so now he just has free shares on the house, Metin, and QLGN. Not bored enough to day trade. So far so good. That's cool to see. Because it means crypto's doing things right now. It's not as bad as it might seem at first glance. They're holding the supports and they're already starting to bounce some of them. Yeah, and then others are lower than they should be, giving us nice entries on crypto, some of our favorite altcoins too. I'm not gonna be mad if they stay down for another month. We'd only be lucky if crypto goes lower. Someone asked earlier if Litecoin's going to 100. I mean, possible. But Litecoin's only really looking to go down to 100 if Bitcoin keeps going red. Bitcoin's holding up. It's too early to call that. It's just that can happen quickly and overnight and surprise people. So you want to know that's possible. We have the possibility down here, but we still have to be bullish on crypto. Well, Bitcoin's over his blue line, really. It's the gold box. It's not a problem that Bitcoin's under 50,000, but if it gets stuck down here, so far it is stuck right now. We have a bit more time. Let's give it another day or so. But if it's stuck here all tomorrow as well, that can be a problem. Then I might turn bearish on it. We ought to get back through 50,000 on Bitcoin. Like today or tomorrow, just in the short term. If it can't do that, it's gonna be a problem. We are getting a bit of a dollar dip though. Okay. That means our stocks can keep going up on their own. Ethereum's 13% now. Nice, hot heavy bounce. Yeah, I have been showing the hottest bevies frequently. Hopefully everyone was aware of that if they like to carry on. This could be big. It's getting me excited. These are such good bounces so far. This could be big because we really could be hitting the bottoms the end of the year right now, December, last month of the year. Can just start slowly trending back up from down here over the next few weeks. And then next year, you're hitting 20 bucks. Under 5. These are the moves we're looking for. It's all going perfect so far. It really is. The hot bevies are. We gotta be happy that they're behaving properly. Oh, even Wish is going. There you go on Wish too. Oh shit. We got another hot bevy bounce.
Hot beverage.
7% green on the morning. Oh, it's stationary accumulation. Those were some of our hottest bevies of all, and they're on the top of the list. That is beautiful. That's incredible. So, seriously, some of our best, our lowest entries that we've been watching for a whole week or two. Ethereum, AHT, fucking Metacrime, Wish, Metin down there now, XL Fleet, already putting in a big bounce too. These are some of the hottest ones that we've had. Ride, where's Ride? Already bouncing like 15% from the morning. Ride's up 15% today. Just doesn't look like it. So these aren't new. These are, we've been pillaging these ones since last week. Virgin Galactic. And Blackberry, of course, Blackberry. Nice, look at that. Strong price action, Bornberry. Alright, sweet. Captain needs more coffee, so we're gonna take a 5-minute intermission. Thanks for joining to me. Captain needs a break. I can't fucking talk. We need a break. Happy trading, guys. Thanks for joining me today. Stay calm, Sean. Captain needs a talking break. Screaming about all these hot babies is insane. It is the most. Whoa, Ethereum 15%. This is one of the most eventful mornings we've had in weeks. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
We're picking up wins in our sale. But there's still a storm. There's a storm blowing in, so we gotta be hasty. Can't dilly-dally. Hesitating on our accumulation. Get them while they're hot. We have 3 10% charts. Oh, Wish is trying to make it 4. And if you're tapped out, maybe you're not able to fire off any more cannons. Just be happy for our friends who are.
Client cancelled. Please look at YVR.
Welcome back, traders. Yeah, thanks for keeping it real. Good day for a client cancellation. We got business to do on the charts. We gotta do work on these hot bevies. LTC at 1320 straight up green. Yeah, YVR is a good choice right now. I've seen it go green multiple times in the morning lately, indicating buying pressure. We're getting that big bounce now, similar to XL and Ride to hit the long term. Yeah, lower than it should be is at the all-time low. Almost 7. That was the all-time low. Never hit $1. Doesn't have to. But it's fire down here. Digging it down there. Maybe quite literally, that's the appropriate analogy. Digging it out of the dirt. Buried treasure. Oh yes, 8% green on the morning too. From the all-time low to 8% green. That's relevant. That's major developments happening. Alright. Here's where Etsy hit all-time high. That blue line's $300. So it opened the morning at an all-time high. And it went straight down. Look at it now. It hasn't stopped going the other direction. Directly from the all-time high. Straight down. Wait a second. That's our that's our upside down hot bevy for the bears. So what do you think that means for our bullish charts right now? They're opening the day at the all-time low, going green, changing direction. This is what our charts are trying to do. They're opening the day at the all-time low, changing direction, going up, turning bullish again, just like that. Look how big it can go after that directional shift. After that major pivot from the all-time low or the all-time high. When you see it change the same morning, it can be like this.
My brother looking at Gush. Is he crazy or smart?
Probably a bit of both. Not poor enough your brother and your dad are trading. That's cool, man. So in summary, that's what YVR is down here. That's what netting is, YVR, etc. Right. We can get something epic right after this. So yeah, I like it, keeping it real. Good time to be accumulating, firing some cannons. I'm sure it's looking completely oversold. Today's a day where they're starting to really reveal their true colors. If it was really in trouble still, it would just be going down, down, down even further today. What the heck is Gus Traxion Daily S&P oil and gas? Oh, 2x. It would have to be long term, obviously, if you're trading anything to do oil and gas. No, it's not crazy, it's just long term. That's more of an investment. It's not a swing trade. You wouldn't, alright. It's unreasonable to expect it to do this. It's not likely gonna do that, okay? It's gonna be more like this. Over years. Yeah, if he's ready to hold it for years, be okay. So the whole oil industry hasn't fully recovered. It's got me curious about the crude chart though. We have it on a chart. Yeah, oil can still go up over the next 5-10 years or not, but it's going through a bit of a correction right now with the S&P. Long term. Gosh, what's the greatest short squeeze? We've seen some pretty insane ones now. Honestly, QLGN was impressive. OCGN, Ocugen is bearish now. This was impressive. No one's really talking about that one. Except for us. This is absolutely a short squeeze. OCGN. Boom. That's 100x. 10,000%. Neo went pretty big too, like 50x. If it's 50x, you'd call that short squeeze. 50x to 100x. More like a crazy bull run though. It didn't happen too quickly there. Pretty major though. There have been a bunch of those over the past year or two. Those are the ones that are in trouble nowadays. I think it's pretty clear, right? I think anyone with a coconut could understand this chart. When I draw it like this. No matter what the asset is. No matter what we were charting, it's pretty clear, I think. Easy understanding of all those moving averages, super bearish, is breaking through this apart. Gone too far, too fast over the last couple years, going up 60x. Too much money in there, can lose money, lose value. Downtrend on the RSI. This isn't bearish divergence, it's simply trending down. Important note, especially for the OGs. It's not bearish divergence on DO here. Up in this area. It's just a downtrend. Going down on the chart, going down on the RSI. Oh shit. Keeping it earlier in Neo. Yeah, yo. If anyone's in Neo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look how low. How low can I go? Pretty fucking low. Our bear's ears just perked up. Yeah. We're looking at it for puts. It's a bit late. Puts are from the breakdown of that green trend line. A bit late, but hey, if it goes that low, yeah. Watch out for shit like that. The hype's not there right now. Yeah, Magzy, sure. Lots of people were talking about this being the next Tesla. Well, that was 2 years ago, and that's why it went up so far. This is where it surprises everyone. This is where it reveals its true colors, and Moon Boys get wrecked. You don't want to be a Neo Moon Boy. Lucid's way better value proposition and everything. They're both large market caps right now. So yeah, Lucid's overdue for retracement too. And if Lucid's going down, Tesla's going down, Neo's But Lucid's not at the moon. This thing's already at the moon. Is good. Looks like we have to crush some coconuts. Yeah, sorry, Neo leverage. If you're talking about long-term Neo, you're talking about like 5-10 years. Right now, people already got rich off it. You're not gonna get rich off Neo because people already did. They're selling it to you. Don't be be the one buying their bags. Some lucid FUD, good thing everyone took profits. Good thing we already won that trade and everyone took profits. Neo's been on our bearish watch list for some time. Okay, even some of the bearish ones are still developing. They're on different spots. Finally, CCXI. That took a while. They're still going. Crypto too. We got bullish now indicators. Multiple crypto going green. $49 on BTC. 49,000. With the dollar dip, we're getting enough of a dollar dip. Stuff is changing. That's cool. No, I wouldn't buy Chipotle Mexican grill at that price. It's just that it's not at the very top. Apparently it was up at 2,000. It's at 1,600, so it's already been coming down quite a bit. So there's a relief bounce. Not much of one. Shouldn't matter in the midterm, long term. Still under that. Which was once support, now turned resistance. Purple's all done though. Some of them have hit our targets, come all the way down. They both start with the same letter. Ethereum HT. Ah, 1092 HT. It's almost 11 already. Through the point of control there. That's a bear trap then. We're through. We're getting through our coffee cup. That's the whole bear trap spot. In the HT. That's why we have a coffee cup on it. It's rare when we get a 10% day on AHT. Those long-term holds becoming lit. like I was saying earlier, these can continue. We can definitely continue. Why we are 9% on the day? Someone keeping it real was just asking about. Looking good. Netting about 5%. At least, I think Metin also opened up red. Yeah, it's bearish lunch hour, that's true. It's not having much of an effect yet, though. Nothing bad's happened yet. Yeah, it's important that we don't go up on the dollar today. Because overall it's bearish right now and we can get a dollar retracement pretty low. A nice dollar dip for the rest of the week. As long as we don't go above that green line today. Can start to roll over, so currently it's bearish, working in our favor, which gives us a reason to be brave when we're entering low entries, when we're entering red charts. Reason to be brave, because if that happens, it could be pretty epic. Otherwise, if it keeps trending up, well, it's gonna hurt some stocks, the overvalued ones, but look how well ours are behaving already and it hasn't even moved. Well, it's been trending up for a long time and we're maintaining strength, so even if it goes up, we probably won't take much more damage. I don't think it'll hurt Metin too much if we really are at the bottom like it looks. If this really is the bottom on these things, Metin down here is not gonna care. So we have two scenarios with the dollar over today and the rest of the week. Either magical things happen, get that dollar dip and stocks rip and all our hot bevies start exploding. They've already been doing, really. Or it goes up and they just stay flat, giving us more time to accumulate. But I think the worst of the damage is done on most of these charts. They're trying to get back on track where we were before this last week. The AI's going green. Oh shit. AI's going green. The day trade from this morning, the one that got wrecked. 45% crash on the opening. We need some more sevens in the chat. That's why flat was good. It didn't keep going down, so flat was good. It gave us time to start going up. We might be able to hit 25-30%. Well, Texas Red is for the day trade. Guess what our day trade target? Not enough in the chat. Look at the target. Up 77 cents. That's your short-term target. Very nice. 25% continuation there. Here's your swing. Gap fill target 77%. They're all over the chart. You can't make this shit up. Just over $1 on the gap fill. Well, it depends what you're going for. If you hit that number by the end of the day and you're happy about that, it's all good. You're red after that for a couple of weeks. But if you're feeling long-term bullish, you can try and hold it for over $1 at least. And if it really turns around, it's at the all-time low, remember? So if it's the bottom, then damn, it could go nuts. There's 10x targets on the long term if it really turns around right here, okay? What if this is the bottom? And it goes bullish and it recovers lots of this lost value over the past whole year going down, down, down. What if it goes up, up, up next year? Boom, you have 10x targets. We wouldn't even be fucking around with that chart. It's good on the short term, mid term, and long term. Yeah, Betalist is stoked about grayscale entries. Yeah, that felt good. I'm getting closer and closer to my goal on that. But we didn't really like this one all that much because it was going down, down, down. So we were waiting to see what was going to happen. Now we see it get completely wrecked, 45% down on the opening today, going green, bouncing from the hot belly. It's beautiful. So that's where you find your day trades right now, on the bottoms, bouncing. You don't get those kind of green profits, those 10-15% right now on all-time high breakouts. Pretty much nothing's even at an all-time high right now. What stock is even at the all-time high anymore? They've all been coming down. Hey Gary, they're not losses unless you're panic selling. Stay calm, hold strong. There's lots of people in the crew working right now to help add to their portfolios and everything. It's a good way to do it. Just stay focused on your real life stuff while you're adding to your trades. Power bridge. Where the power bridge balls at? They were brave, but now it's going straight up green. I'm satisfied because I feel like I could click on any one of these charts right now and they would look like this, just epic bounces from Friday. This morning even. That means a bunch of, well, I pretty much have holders on all these things, so starting to get that relief rally, relief bounce, like Nicola here. It was under 10 last week for a few days. Now it's pushing up to 10 again. Making this whole entry area really attractive. People who were brave got in down there are seeing nice profits. So BlackBerry's down here right now. BlackBerry hasn't done anything yet. Sitting right on top of our support buy box. Now that we're seeing all these other charts put in bullish moves like so, it's looking more and more like BlackBerry's going to do it as well. ACB Aurora Cannabis down here in the gold entry zone. I want to check the medical marijuana ones. Tilray under 10. High tide never took off. Maybe this will be a bear trap though. That bearish lunch hour is gonna trap them all. Alright, I gotta check the red ones too. We got some nice bullish moves developing. HC $11. One step at a time, $1 at a time, HG. Yeah, AEI is on the, oh, that's epic. Look at our red charts, AEI. The one that people are already crushing, already getting profits from the day trade entry this morning. It's down 40%, but we got it in lower this morning. Grayscale Litecoin, people buying that this morning. It's already going up green. Oh, okay, Centage never went. Not yet, anyway. I'm curious how that. I'd like to check that again by the end of the day. VBIV really turned around, however. But a lot of things did, so these may just be short term right here. And Allied Healthcare lower than where it should be. Holding support, yeah. Alright, not bad at all. But the top ones are We want them that low today. We're happy they're down there. Okay, core design still cooking up. Some of these were green this morning. Time in BIMI. Bear sunflower. Yeah, so VXX, things are shifting this week. They're different from last week already. The markets are healthier in general today. Not everything going straight down like last week. But we can get more of that next week, or we're not through the storm yet by any means. It's just a good day of price action so far. But we really gotta get through the next year, 2022. So let's pillage them while we can, and then ride it out for the rest of the month. We'll watch a lot of those later on the week. How those hot bevies are developing. Like I said, I'll make a list of all the best ones right now. Because they're irresistible. So yeah, it is a matter of what you're looking for. If you are already trading a chart like Ethereum or Metacrime, just stay focused on those ones. Dice roll assessing. And if you're accumulating for long term, when you hit your goal, XL, whatever it is, grayscale Litecoin, let's just use that. Sure, some of you have goals, so maybe 100 shares, let's say. It's like, oh, I want 100 shares, I have 85. Today's your day to potentially scoop up those last 15. And then when you reach your goal and you feel good about whatever you're holding, then you can move on to your next trade, because you're not going to be able to enter all these hot bevies perfect, or just enter one and trade it, and then enter another one. That's not really the idea. You're not trying to switch around from hot bevy to hot bevy either. It's either for long-term holds or it's coffee cups. At least swings midterm. It's not just a quick scalp on the bounce today here. Although some people might trade it that way, that's not the idea. So even if they stay down under this area, just for example on this chart, but it could apply to a lot of them, like nickel under 10, blackberry under 10. Even if they'll stay under 10, like so, for a whole nother 3 weeks, month, maybe even 2 months. Even if they did, that's kind of what we want, because we know what's looking to happen after that. We don't necessarily want it to pump and dump right after it's stuck down here. As far as I'm concerned right now, on these long-term fundamental diamond hands ones, the longer they stay down here, the better, because they're not looking to stay down here very long. Every time they go lower than they should be, they're going right back up a day later. All of a sudden, they're trending up again. Then everyone's feeling FOMO on them. Just wait. You might be feeling the burn on netting today and on Friday, but it starts trending up again. You're gonna be feeling way different. So this really isn't that long for them to stay low down here. So far it's only been a couple of days at most. We can tough it out a couple of days. If that was the worst of it, we're in great shape. But even if we get some more time, even if we have 3 more weeks of netting down here at 35 cents, that's okay. 50 cents January. Yeah, Leesky, I do still like MindMed. It's lower than it should be. MindMed's in a category with Sundial there. Or even Sundial's lower than it should be, so anything under $2 hot bevy on MindMed. Yeah, I never got back up. Not yet, but it's a long-term speculative play, kind of like an altcoin or Sundial. So you'd have to commit to the trade because you realize that everything took damage last week. It's not just MindMed, and anything under 2 here, under a red box, is where you want to be accumulating it if you like MindMed. But just like many other these chart stocks, we gotta get to next year. See if MindMed's back up here in January. Because that's where it should be, so anything underneath that is looking undervalued down here. Same with TCAT. I have no problems with TCAT. What it's done here, it's just a double dip hot bevy. I still like it as much as I did 6 months ago last time. Just a brand new start to a new trade. So when we're setting sail, well, what do? We're on the shore, we're on the docks, we're at town, loading up the ship with supplies. We can't go across the ocean empty-handed. We need to load up our boat with all our supplies, with all our TCATs, with all our altcoins. Our long-term diamond hands undervalued charts. Our stockpile, so that if a Kraken attacks, we're all good. We can take some damage without getting wrecked. Because we have the maps. We gotta navigate around the rocks. And there will be more pillaging on the way. We don't go completely in a straight line. We turn around and we attack twice. So only after we've loaded the boat. We're still loading the boat on these ones. When we get across the ocean, they'll want our TCAT, but it's a long journey. fanboys, they don't want to take that journey, so they'll FOMO in and buy it from you later for a bigger price. Because you took the risk, you sailed it across the ocean. They're not brave, they're not going to take that risk, so they're not going to get the reward. And they might pay stupid prices for it later. After you get it across the ocean, deliver it to where it needs to go. Just revenant says, every December like this, this is great. Y'all are awesome. I'm so glad people are being brave. That means you're understanding what it's all about. You know the old saying, buy low, sell high. They're low. So what do? When you're bullish on a long-term trade, a long-term company, say about the future of that company, and you see it today at an all-time low, what do? You get a piece of that pie. That's what's happening on Ethereum. Giant green candle from the coffee cup. Because lots of people like Ethereum, and then they see it that low, and they fire the cannons just like we do. There's multiple ships attacking Ethereum Island. We're not the only pirate crew going after this one. I think there's a hedge fund boat over there. There's a hedgy ship. A hedgy warship. Let's avoid that one. But they're helping us do some damage to it. At this rate, it can close the day over $5, which would be a major difference from the end of the week. I'm starting to consider how far they might go. HT, $13. That'll be a huge turnaround. If we get up here on the HT end of the week, that's a huge turnaround. That'll be a major development on it. Get back up to 13 soon. It's kind of like Bitcoin at the 50,000 area. It's 49,200. It's still working its way up. It's still looking short term like it's gonna go up. BTC. That's why some of the altcoins are turning green. The altcoins are gonna keep going lower if Bitcoin keeps trending lower, but for now it's not at all. We got time to figure it out here. It's playing around that 50,000 number. Give it some more time. But it's been working its way up all morning. Camber energy. Should just take that off the list. Stop people out under $1. See, wow, actually made it all the way under $1 again. That's why we were done trading it. Not very attractive chart. Anyway. Dice roll assassin looks better. I'm just checking some stuff right now. May or may not say anything about it. I'm trying to get an overall feel for not just one chart, but where charts left off last week. Yeah, the long term holds alkaline water. That's right where we want it, really. Long-term breakout developing. Holding that support retest, no problems. Ocean power. Where that should be. Bear trap, ocean power. It's not quite at the bottom of our box. There's one more step down last week. Or this morning even. Like many of these things. Okay, time's still holding. TYME. A bunch of you entered that. Yeah, we gotta give it more time to. Yeah, we gotta give time some more time. If that's not a sign, I don't know what it is. If there's any chart that you should give some more time to, it's probably this one. Funny enough, you know what? I'm pretty sure it is literally what my old World of Warcraft guild was called when I was a kid. Pretty sure it's spelled that way and everything. I'll have to ask Denver about that. Hey, Scallywag, alright. He ran out of cannonballs, but it's okay because now he doesn't feel FOMO. More important, he's making moves. He got his goals. How many shares he's holding, so now he doesn't have to FOMO in tomorrow. This is the all-time low on time, so. Mm. 10x targets get me going. liking these 10x targets. Let's call it 70 cents, $7. You need all the stars aligned, but they are. They really kind of are. It's everything you need on long-term charts like this. Yeah, the puzzle pieces are there on these things, but we gotta give them time and get through the storm, because it might not do too much until it's after the whole market crash business. With that, I imagine say about ethereum. Yeah, it's on the top of the list. First target? I don't even know. We better check. We're just starting to plan our targets. We're looking for the bottoms. Might have found the bottoms, we're getting the bounces, so now we gotta start planning the targets. Up at $10 area on Ethereum, 100% from here, from under 5 to over 10. That's what's great about some of these entries right now. The lower it went on Friday, bigger the target's gonna be. Bigger our short-term target becomes, up to 150%. Maybe it takes till January to really kick off, but that's okay if you have to wait a month and that goes 150%. That's not too long to wait at all. Even our house daddy paper hands couldn't resist entering Blackberry under $9. I have to change that to diamond hands somewhere now. Yeah, there's always the question, are they worth the wait? That's what you should think about before you enter. Because it's the opportunity cost. You can be holding good charts, but they're flat for a long time. That's happened on Sundial and NAKD throughout the last 6 months. I mean, they've had moves, but overall, they never went hundreds of percents. But we're still planning on that in the future, so the question's like, well, is it worth waiting for? It can be, if you have proper portfolio balance. You don't necessarily want to be all in one of those, holding it flat every day all year long, because then you can't make any other moves. But as long as you have some kind of allocation, portfolio balance where you can make some active trades, some active entries and swings and stuff while you're diamond handsing those, then it makes sense. So that's what HT is right now. This would just be another diamond hold while you're making other swings on other charts in the meantime. You don't necessarily want to go all in HT here, even though it looks hot. It might pay off, but it could be slow or whatnot. You might not be able to make any other moves on your other favorite charts for 6 more months if you do that. So you do want to be sure to have some kind of capital flow, some kind of liquidity that you're able to move around for your active trades. So that's the thing about people feeling like you can't make entries right now. Well, sure, if you already made entries on Friday and you don't have any powder left today, yeah. But you should have another chunk of your account that you always are able to move around to a different trade if you want to. That's your trading account. In your active trading account, or if that's like 10% of your portfolio or whatnot, you should be able to move that around anytime you want. Oh, I want to trade this today, I want to move into a different thing. That's your trading allocation. Not a good idea to have your whole account bouncing in and out of different day trades right now unless you're already doing that professionally. You do want to have some kind of balance there right now. Maybe, so let's take the top 2 gainers today, HT and Ethereum. They're way different. HT's long-term diamond hands, lockdown recovery. Ethereum's double dip, breakout, developing more of a swing trade. For a few 100% on the swing, but HT, the long-term targets are going to be way bigger because it's a long-term hold. So instead of just a few 100% like on Ethereum, which may happen quicker, Ethereum can go a few 100% quicker than HT might, but in the end, HT might just keep going and going, putting up 750% or more, 10x, 15x long-term targets. So there's reason for both. There's a place for both of them. If you're sticking to the plan like that. HT's long-term hold, Ethereum swing. There's so much I could talk about. Let me catch up with the chat. I'm here to help. I'm here for y'all, so. Yeah, no hesitation on accumulation even when it comes to our altcoins. Just Revenant trying to fire cannons at Vitor. It's in our accumulation bubble here. Accumulation circle. So it's good down here. It's looking at a good entry on it. If Bitcoin really goes down hard, there's gonna be breaking lower. They all will. All the altcoins will go down like that if Bitcoin keeps trending down, but it's not right now. Bitcoin's holding this 50,000 area, so it depends how you feel about that. We're remaining short-term bullish here. I expect it to pop through 50,000 probably just by the end of the afternoon here. I'll put an alert on it. So if Bitcoin just chills out here and doesn't keep trending down by the end of the day tomorrow, then VTOR is going to be going green from this bottom area, just like it did the last 2 times, really primarily this one. I've had this blue supports on the chart the whole time, really, and the 3 bubbles, 3 green bubbles, so it's actually, we're kind of expecting this. It's nothing surprising, but there's potentially the shakeout. That's what we're figuring out currently on cryptos. Is that the final shakeout? Now we bust through the giant magic triangle next year. So that'd be pretty wild. Also, look at VeChain, because VeChain kind of got the hammer, came down fairly hard there. However, it kind of needed to do that to touch our support trend line down here in blue. That's the breakout line in blue. Show you nice and clean. So we've always had that line on our chart. That's our original breakout. So what we got here on VeChain, we had that breakout from a month ago, 2 months ago. Now we have a retest, that trend line, that support. Now we're going for continuation. We're getting that support retest success. It's holding that line. Even though it went down a lot, it kind of needed to do that to retest that giant trend line. If we get continuation up from here, it's on. Thing will be going to the moon. But if Bitcoin keeps going down from 50,000, it's just gonna get kind of stuck here. So I wouldn't hesitate, being that if you wait, you might miss something epic. If you're waiting for it to go lower, it might not. And then you'd potentially miss an epic run. So, no hesitation and accumulation on those things. Litecoin's hanging 150, so this is a giant pattern on Litecoin as well. It's holding the long-term support right here. So even though it was red for a few weeks there, we kind of needed that. Shake out all the boom boys. Now we got a nice entry on Litecoin and the LTCN. It's holding here. It's probably not going to stay down here very long, but it could. So we have our accumulation right now. Some of these things. Well, it's down here under 200. We're not bearish on it like that. It's not like that. Not yet. That's the risk, but it's nothing indicating that yet. It's still holding this all year long. It's the bottom for now. 150. It's roughly a rough area there. So either they blast off upwards real soon and we're out of time as the last minute entries on them, or they go flat for who knows how long and we have more time to accumulate. So those are both good things. Or they flash crash and we have incredible epic cut baby entry. They're all good scenarios. That's what we've been planning for, guys. I say guys because I don't need to tell the ladies, they know. They've been dollar cost averaging the whole time. Very nice. And we're getting through bearish lunch hour. Look how green these still are. Wishing ethereum through all of bearish lunch hour. And dollars green, they're doing it all on their own. This isn't from dollar dip, stocks rip, they're just doing it all on their own. Revealing their true colors. Epic. Ethereum 17.5%. I can't even remember the last time Ethereum went that green in one day. It's been like 34 months. From the bottom, it must be the bottom. It's looking like the bottom. If we start closing candles over $5, it almost certainly is the bottom. Because it wouldn't be bouncing that big if it wasn't. That's what this is helping prove right now. It could have been 18% red today, down to $3. So that's gonna be big battles for the close too, around that $5 mark. We're gonna have some candle close battles today. You see that 11 number. Blackberry might go for a 10 close. It could. Arg, even Blackberry. Be an afternoon surprise here. It's looking quite bullish already. Virgin Galactic 2.5% green on the day. Yeah, we might not have too long on these hot baby entries. They really are doing it regardless of the dollar today. Proving that they were lower than they should have been on Friday. they're starting to prove they were undervalued. So that should help you feel more confident about the ones that you're holding, or maybe you entered some of these recently. This is setting us up good. It's really putting us in much better shape for the end of the year. Nice. And we made it through bearish lunch hour. Now YVR is 10%. Okay. Nice. Keeping it real, just asking about this one. On her work break. Stacking that green while she's stacking that green. It's cooking up. So it's maintained 10% roughly all day long. Now it's putting in a pop right after bearish lunch hour. It's looking like we're gonna have a lot of 10% charts by the end of the day. As long as it's a Dixie chart doesn't go straight up. So far so good. So even when it's sideways, we're in good shape. That's what's happening here today. It's different because usually we're waiting for a dollar dip and then we finally get some green action on our charts when the dollar's dipping. Dollar's not dipping, it's flat. It's actually trending up right now and we're getting green anyway. That's different than last week. Good stuff. We're gonna take a short trading intermission. Thanks everyone. Print man, get out of the shower. Look at all those green charts on our watch list. Very cool. Cool. We're cruising right until that next year. What are you? Oh, come on. Forget last week. Forget this week. It's been a crazy year. We're almost through it. We're at the finish line. This hype is deserves. This hype is appropriate. And brave in the face of danger. Patience has paid off. A lot of these. Lucid, Virgin Galactic, AMC, GameStop. The patience paid off. But even those were a tough journey. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if they stayed low for a couple more months either. It's a proper mindset. Yeah, that's what FOMO is. Feeling like the train's choo-choo-chewing and your luggage ain't packed. We're loading those stockings for Christmas. These are stocking stuffers. HT's the big box under the tree. Look at it go. Right through the resistance. Through $11. $1 at a time. Next stop 12. 13. Then what? 20? It's getting spicy. Best case scenario, HT could go 100% before next year, even from down here. 10 to 20. Just continues if we really hit the bottom. Yeah, Perkman, that day trade did take off. So far. Let's double check. Where's AI at? Yeah, 65 cents, still good. I'll leave it up. Probably for the rest of the afternoon. I don't know. So far, so good. It's been climbing up. Our entry was at that point of control, that flat part. Sorry, up 6% from this morning. Finding the green and see your red. Nice day trade so far in these market conditions. And Loopring too. Loopring was a day trade too that we were looking at. Not blurred enough. That's about it. 199. Boom, 12% on our Loopring day trade. There you go. See, it can be done. But there are different ways to play these markets. We're finding day trade scalps in these markets, but is that what you're looking for? Or are you trying to make accumulation on a hot bevy? Both are valid. Different flavor. you're not used to quick moves like that, so why bother if you're going for the long term, buckling down for next year? You'd probably just be accumulating some hot bevies, but we do have interesting day trades going on still. We'll check crypto more after hours. I think I have to do it today. We're gonna have to do a crypto crunch. Too much going on, crypto. I'm not gonna do crypto crunch every day. But if there's enough hype over it, I might. Yeah, Pertman is saying, what if everything runs big in January, but he didn't have any dry powder to buy the dips? Very possible. Well, if that's the case, start planning for your next one, because some of these are gonna stay down. Not everything's gonna go up by then. Maybe that's a crypto. Yeah, you might not be able to load up as much as you want to right now, but start thinking about your next one. Maybe some of these will stay down. Maybe MindMed will be under $2 still in a couple months. Maybe Lucid will be down at a new entry. We could get Lucid down $25 by the end of the next couple months. And we might have a new entry on Lucid, so there will be things to enter still. Some of these are gonna stay hot bevies for at least a couple more months, like maybe even TAL, Tal Education Group. Although it's been smashing through $5 over and over again. It could still be around 5 in 2 months. So it's looking to keep trending up from here going forwards, but might not make it that far within a couple of months. So hopefully we still do have nice entries on TAL and stuff. Some of them are developing right now, like maps, weak maps. They're not even quite there yet. So if we give them another few weeks, they might be down there ready to go. Huh. How so? See, Maxter? Very different perception on the market from this morning. Feeling more bullish all of a sudden in the afternoon. Well, the afternoon when everything's going green. Yeah, it's true that early this morning we only had like 5 green charts. Everything was red. Now look at them all. Even sundial. And they're not just green, so they look slightly green, but they're pretty green from the bottoms. Some of these have bounced huge from the bottoms already. So it rides 3% green, sure, but from this morning, when it was down here to, sorry, 15% up. So So that 2%, 3% number is deceiving. It's actually more like 15%. From the opening this morning. And some of these haven't moved in a while, so they are starting to do good things. TCAT 420. It's a big bounce so far off that $4, well, that 350 on TCAT, right on our support in our hot bevy. $5%, more like 20%. Who bought the dip on TCAT this morning? Damn, TCAT's up 20% from the bottom this morning. From 350 to 415. That's not just 4%, that's 20%. Revealing his true colors. Warren Buffett. We can't mention that name or we'll get a stream disconnect. Can't name drop billionaires. Chavez, say about that Med, yeah, it's been progressing. I noticed that 7% on the day, a whip out from the bottom. That's looking even bigger as well. From the bottom, 15% Med. Nice. Great stuff. What a start. That's why I was so proud of everyone loading up last week. I suppose that's from this morning. It was down all-time low this morning. Even lower than on Friday, but it's kind of irrelevant there. But hey, it went from an all-time low this morning on Metin to putting in 15% profits. That's a quick turnaround. Oh shit, there it goes. Trying to smash through 30 cents already. I know a bunch of you got in under 30 cents. I'm about to give it a rocket ship if it pops that resistance. We're about to launch a rocket ship. We just had to fold all the paper hands first. Get one last epic entry on it, you know. The usual. The usual here at Denwo Trading. We've seen it all before. So when we like to attack. Completely undervalued, lower than it should be. All-time low FOMO. We got a new phrase. That all-time low FOMO. I'm feeling it. Me too. I want to FOMO some Met and die. I don't blame you if you did. There's a reason we've been watching it closely on the radar like that. It was looking good at 35 cents, let alone 30, let alone 25. That's where it's getting irresistible, so no wonder it's going green. It's too hot to resist. Oh, we got a bunch of 10% movers right now. They're going. Wish, YVR, Chivo all of a sudden. That's what we've been waiting for. Good thing we were brave on it. No one panic sold it. This kind of thing I'm talking about, where you might have a cost average at 30 cents and then it doesn't feel so good. You feel a burn because I'm down on it all of a sudden, lower than where it should be though. That's where the panic's at. But then, okay, so it's red for weeks every day, and then all of a sudden profits. All of a sudden it turns around one day, revealing its true colors, because it never even should have been down here in the first place. So that's why it's going up. It's trying to recover the lost value that it lost basically for no reason, just because paper hands been selling stock hunts a lot. The trifecta. Triple espresso is busting a move. 29 cents now. We just watched it go 5%. Ethereum really is going for that $5. HT is over 11. The battles are essentially won already on those. If Metin crushes 30 cents, the battle won on Metin already. Forget that candle close to the end of the day. If we smash right through 30 cents right now, battle was won on Metin. My goodness. We got our cruising song, raised as hell. We're actually positive traders in the red markets. Expected. People could be taught to learn to like the red. That's a major shift. It's a major concept. Everyone starts the opposite. They always start the opposite of waiting for it to go green, and then you FOMO in because you feel more confident about it. You gotta stick to your convictions, feel confident about it even when it's low. You don't wait for it to go green and then you feel confident, then you enter. Confident on Metin the whole time. Whether it's down here, up here, right here. You should be confident. Kicking the market's ass. Even if you're red, you're getting them at the right times. There's not usually a catch-up falling knife. how low it's gone in the past. It's not gonna be easy to catch the bottom on something like that. Essentially just gone down forever. But look at them crushing today, all day, just outperforming the rest of the fucking markets. There's no way Apple's doing this good today. Nikola is getting through 10, 9.95. Might have pushed through 10 already. Nikola broke through 10. Resistance crush. That didn't take long. It was $9 on Friday. Wait a second. It was $9 this morning. No, it was $9 this morning. It's trying to close over 10. All of a sudden, Nikola put in a whole fucking dollar move. Just like that. Right back on track. Bear trap confirmed. Holy cow. Well, we're out of time. There is no more time. I know. We need more time to get in down there, but it's already happened. It's not $9 anymore. We like it under 10. It's $9.98. Time's up. I don't know. It's happening quick. No hesitation on accumulation. If you like Nikola, you had it under 10. It's perfect. Trains are leaving the station on some of these. BlackBerry's probably doing the same thing. There will be time on something. Not everything's gonna leave the station just yet. So there will still be good entries. We're always scouting out awesome entries on stuff. So I'm more than positive we will have some hot bevies left next month and everything, but maybe not Nikola, maybe not Ryan. Those ones you're running out of time. It's crazy they even came down that low. Did BlackBerry really deserve a panic sell under $10? It's at 901. So it's probably not gonna stay down here very long. Back over 10. We haven't even had to look at the dollar. Dollar's going up. No way. The dollar's going up and the charts are blasting off anyway. They're moving regardless of the dollar. They're showing strength. We might have hit the bottoms on some of these. This is what I would look for. This is why I had a lot of anticipation. The end of the week last week when they were slamming the all-time low, but we even hit some all-time lows this morning and they're already going green. And the dollar's working against us. The Dixie chart not helping at all. Yet we have 4 charts up 10% or more. Or like 15-20% from the bottom bounces. Hey Angelina, what's going on? Oh. No, you shouldn't have to do that. Are you talking about being an accredited investor? To trade grayscale? Nah, just cause it's OTC, that's just the exchange it's on. You don't need to be an accredited investor officially to trade that actually. Maybe for some of the OTC charts, and it may depend on what brokerage you're using, if they require it or not specifically. It could vary from exchange from broker to broker, but no, you shouldn't have to. We have lots of other folks who are able to enter it with no issues. Yeah, Tommy got to nice to come back for lunch break and see green relief. Exactly, there's relief bounces going on, relief rally. Where they were lower than they should be, so we're getting a relief on them. The upside, recovering the lost value very quickly. Angelina, if you do have any issues with that, specifically, post it on Discord. Let us know how that goes. They may make you go through some kind of approval or whatnot, but you should be able to. It's a race with Metin and dice roll session right now. So funny how dice rolls coming back to life. Dice roll session has been trending down for like 3 months. Let's see. Yeah, well, October, November, 2 months. Really not that long in the grand scheme of things. It's still up from the bottom quite a bit. And it does look strong again, so it is coming back again. It's just funny that it's dice roll assessing, because we kind of stopped talking about it for 2 whole months, just waiting for it. Now it's doing things again. So it's still very much on track, on target for these big numbers. But yeah, these dice roll ones, they really have been taking months to play out. Took CCXI 4 or 5 months as well to finally get up there. That's what Chemocentrics did. It finally played out like 5 months after our entries on it. And then it started going 100%. Day kind of moves in the gap fill. Well, we hit our target on CCXI and then we were bearish on it. It's finally coming back down. So I expect Session to do something similar. So once it's ready, I do expect it to blast off from here. So that target, and then maybe we even bearish scalp on it. We might go bearish on it up there. Ride it back down 70%. Those bear scalps do get me excited. They're not really scalps, they're more long-term holds. Consistently trending that way. CMG. The bearish ones that are bouncing today, It's because they've already been coming down a lot. They already got obliterated, so they're having a bit of a relief bounce as well. Progenity's one of the worst looking ones right now. It's still stuck under the resistance, even though it had a big green candle this morning. Progeny is still on for the bears. Evil Toro was asking about that earlier. Just because it's 15% green today, it hasn't changed. This is where bag holders get stuck and stuff because they FOMO in just because it's green today. And it goes right back down tomorrow. Nah, still bearish on prog to lower prices. I'm sure that indicator's a lot. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a crossover. I mean, it's on 4 hours or a 2 hour, not as significant. Nah, I don't think it's bottomed out yet. I would still be holding puts through that bounce if it was me. That's cool stuff you get to learn while you watch. So not everyone's gonna tell you how they would play it or keep up with it. It's going against our trade today, so why even check it? I want to make sure it's still on track for tomorrow for our bears. So I would still be holding bearishly right here. Well, it's under that orange resistance. Really under 3. Some trouble under 3. So don't be fooled by that small bounce. 15% bounce. It's small in the grand scheme, in the swing, the trend. Hard downtrend, small bounce. Never quite made it to the real support area down at $150, $1. Bouncing prematurely from 213. It didn't even stop hunt people at $2. Don't you think it'll stop people out at $2 first? At least. That's pretty likely. It's there, all the other fucking bear traps everywhere. All the other brutal stop hunts on every other chart. Why wouldn't Progeny stop people out at $2? It is likely just a fake out breakout. There's a huge difference from that being 15% green and Ethereum being 15% green right now. Ethereum's in much better position, much better shape overall. BL Babs, we're not likely going to be getting a better entry on Grayscale Litecoin. It's at the very bottom right now. Only if crypto continues down, but crypto's been picking up pace today as well. Bitcoin's over 49,000. So our altcoins are also 10%. There's really no reason for any of the crypto stocks like TCAT and everything to go down right now, further down. Unless Bitcoin takes a lot more damage. There's a huge difference between that and the AHT going 12% because we rarely get a 10% day on the AHT, and it's from our coffee cup or Wish. So these are moving from the bottom, whereas Prog just kind of random area halfway down. It's getting a relief rally, but it's probably not enough to save it. Purple, on the other hand, purple might be turning around. Purple might be bullish again from $10. So if you are still in purple puts, it's time to take profits on that. We hit our full move on it. Got everything we were going for on that one. That's 60% from 25 to 10. On that bearish trade on purple, so that was pretty savage. Now it's been holding $10 going green, so time to get out. Purple puts completely, entirely locking those profits. This can be going back up now on purple. I might even take it off the bearish watch list soon. Put it back on our regular watch list because it is long-term support. It's been holding, bouncing just like any of our other charts. That was our ultimate target. It might not go any lower all the way down to the bottom of the box. It's at least not right now. Power Bridge 10%. Okay. I see a hot bevy. A power bridge. Whoa. That's gotta be more than 10%. Oh, 28% on power bridge. Holy shit. That's a big bounce this morning. Who got in that power bridge on Bevy? Oh, yeah. Directed off the coffee cup. We got that beverage. I know there's people who got in Friday at least. What a bounce! That's more than a bounce. That's a major development. 30% green on power bridge from the low. Did the coffee cup move? No. It wasn't a hot bevy back there. That's funny. Yeah, I moved it on you. No, we liked it at $1 just as much. We're going for under $1 entries on it, okay? But then it had a hard breakdown just last week with all the earnings and the dollar and shit. Like lots of other charts did. That's when we got our hot bevy down here. It was basically the lower it was under $1, the hotter it was gonna be, so. No, I never moved it. We never had a coffee cup on it up here. That's what happened there. It wasn't exactly a coffee cup entry right there. Only when it went way lower, then it was so hot. That's where it was super hot, steaming up. So we put a hot bevy on there to start loading up on the end of the week. So some people loaded up Friday, Thursday, just like all these other charts, just like Metin and everything. So they're already seeing green on that. Whether you got in Friday or this morning, it doesn't matter. It's at 10%. At least. But that was a great choice, so that's what we wanted. We weren't mad it was down there. You had to be brave though.
Thanks for all you do, smile.
Oh, cheers, Bill Beps. Yeah. So I'm laughing about the coffee cup moving. Yeah, it's good spirit. Staying positive. He's in at 90 cents, but he's still laughing about it because you see what's happening now. He's had a short-term dip on a long-term chart. It's not looking to stay down here very long, so hopefully real soon, even if you're in at 90 cents a dollar, you'll be getting profits. But you had to tough out last week. Might have been hard on you emotionally or on your portfolio if you're holding that. But for people who got in on Friday or this morning, my goodness. Pretty epic reversals going on. Oh, not bored enough. Crushed the loop ring day trade. We had day trades today. It's been a while since we even had good day trade opportunities. Yeah, loop ring 13%. Nice one. Here's our day trade entry loop ring this morning. Crypto. 16%. Yeah, that's a good day trade. We had AEI. Keeping an eye on it. Okay, it hasn't gone anywhere. So it's taking a while, maybe power hour. We're gonna have to set an alert on it. Since it's so flat, there's nothing to check on it. We just want to know if it starts blasting off. If it starts pulling a power bridge, starts pulling an AHC, we're gonna want to know about it. AHC, ethereum. Yeah, even BlackBerry trying to do things. Very cool, very cool. Happy about all that. Because you're not taking any more damage than you were on Friday. If it was a rough week for you last week, sounds like a bunch of you starting to go green again, or at least get some relief. If not, brand new entries. Virgin Galactic is up 3%. Let's see from the bottom. SPCE. I know we had Brave Bulls on this thing. 7.7% from the bottom on Virgin Galactic already. We're running out of time. How long is it gonna stay down here under 15 on Virgin Galactic? It's already putting in an 8% bounce just in a matter of 1 day, 2 days. There's many of them starting to go until Ray too. It looks similar on a lot of these. Sundial is still lower than it should be. 57 cents. So steal on Sundial. Just I have to remind everyone. Don't forget about Sundial. Oh, we're out of coffee. We're gonna need a break. Getting green flashes on stuff that was bullish last week even. NAKD. QLGN's bouncing from the bottom of the gold box now. This is looking like potential real bottom area. Not at 150. Now we're down toward the real bottom dollar area, QLGM. So it looks like the worst of that's all over. It's more bullish now down here. I'm just double checking some of these mentally for my own understanding. SOS down the hot bevy still okay, but that was a huge bounce. Stop punt at $1. SOS, that could have been the end of it. Oh, 17% from that bottom on SOS. So as long as they're in the hot bevies, you're looking at accumulation. So if you really liked SOS, you may have been watching that this morning, just like we're doing on Grayscale Litecoin. While they are still in the hot bevies, because now it's 110, well over $1, shook everyone out. Could be the end of it. It does feel like we're getting through the worst of it, and we're a week into December, so man, we have 3 weeks till 2022. That's about the perfect amount of time to finish all this action, for this to kind of play out here in the next few weeks, like so. On the green projection next few weeks set us up so perfect for next year. Not everything's gonna crash next year. Some things are taking major damage, only the overvalued ones. Where is S&P today? I do want to take a quick peek at the S&P. Might give us a hint. Everything else bounce going on. Okay. Yeah. Short-term bounce S&P. We're getting those relief rallies, but still way under the resistance in green. It might not even make it up that far. If it even goes up that far. Not looking good for S&P. See the monthly candle bars, they're red, 2 red monthly candle bars in a row. And we're only 1 week into December, so S&P can be red all month, easy. 25 more days. Got to use more coffee. Hey Tomas, I'm glad you're here. Do you see Power Bridge? I remember you were looking at entries on Friday at least. I'm hoping people are able to take advantage, because look at this bounce on Power Bridge from the bottom, 28%. That's a major move. Stay tuned, who knows what we're gonna see for the afternoon surprises today. Let's reload the cannons, reload our coffee cups. Hey, so wait, Dogecoin's certainly tradable, but we will save crypto for Captain's Crypto Crunch after hours. Too much going on with the stocks today, which is awesome. It's a good thing. We got plenty of developments all over our favorite Wall Street Bet stock charts. 2 hours left in the afternoon. So let's check out crypto after the bell. AHT's going bigger than Wish right now. Wow. Straight up all day on AHT. Can't wait to look back on these entries and laugh. I think we'll be laughing about them later. Power bridge! I won't stop! Oh man, that's way over 30% now from the bottom. 32% in one morning on Power Bridge. Biggest day it's had in well, not that long really. A month. This is the last time it had a day similar to this. It went 100% in one day. Get a little soft. Anything under $1 is good enough, but the lower the better, of course. That's why we weren't mad about that shakeout. Nothing to be mad about there when you had an opportunity to snipe it. It's already going up again. That wasn't so bad, just like 3-4 days hard shakeout. Straight back up. C-pop's pretty low too. By pretty low, I mean the all-time low. Right under 2 there. Interesting. Just one of the bigger moving charts today, so this could be a bear trap on it as well. Under 2. Be something to watch going forward, even if you're not trading it whatsoever. If that puts it in bear trap, it's one more bear trap. More bear traps, the better. Chivo, so is this gonna be a bear trap? Last week's sell-off, shakeout. Metin. Just playing out to 1 so far on Metin. Same thing. Hungry for some bear steak. Native, you still got that on the radar? EMVB? Well, it may be, since everything else is. Long-term support bounce already. Hope you're thirsty. Double espresso.
Hot beverage.
This is what you've been watching the chart for. Time's right. Green support line. Nice, been buying all the way down. Yeah, it's a good strategy to be just laddering down, because if there's it and it bounces real huge, it can turn profitable really quickly. Green Pro going green. Another banger. Oh yeah, that was perfect. Perfect area for that. It should. I'm expecting it to. GRNQ, we're looking at a big bounce in the making. Yeah, look at the RSI right now too. It's starting to go. Four-hour oversold, still trending up. Green Pro went 200% that day, I think. Double check. That was a huge move on Green Pro. 200% one morning. That's why we like Green Pro. These ones have potential like that. That's real potential to do that again. Shows you what it's capable of. So if we just smacked right into the bottom, and it's about to bounce epic like these other charts, it can be 100%, 200% kind of a quick pop any day from this area. We're looking for another big blast off on it. Get ready for power hour. 40 minutes. Yeah, it's good to be aware of, so no surprise if Green Pro is putting in nice percents. COM's been going from the entry this morning as well. It's 3% green. Lots of these are shifting over now. Riding. Love it. I think Ride's done fucking around. We're hitting a brand new high on the day right now. Yeah, it's trying to go back up to 5. Rides up 16% from the bottom. Up to 5 would be 40%. Bill Beb said rides mentioned 4 times today on Bloomberg TV. Yeah, now that those bastards loaded up. Right after they bought the dip, now it's all over TV. Time to go green. But you can't change the rules, you gotta play by the rules of the game. You change the whole financial system, you just go with the flow, man. Smart money loaded up, the whales bought the dip. Time to go green. Now they're putting out news about it. You don't get mad at the hedges for slamming it down, you just buy the dip alongside them. You just let it happen and snipe it when it's ready. I'm not fighting the hedgies, fuck that. Just trying to get some profitable trades, right? I don't care if they make money on it too, or if the coconuts make money on it. I don't care who else wins the trade, as long as our crew's winning the trade. It's good to know how they think, though. I mean, if I had $10 million ready to go, I'd probably buy 10 million a ride at 350 this morning. That's the kind of entry where you might pump a few $1 million into it. So you better believe there are people out there doing that. That's not just a few traders like us going along on the dip. That's some serious money flowing into it. So it's at 800 million market cap, which is quite small actually, under $1 billion. Now that it's come down so far, that's a pretty small market cap nowadays on ride, under $1 billion. Yeah, no, LCD. All those other channels get recommended except for mine. The blind, leading the blind over there. So to go 15% on that market cap took $120 million. There's 120 million brand new dollars entering ride this morning. That's a lot of buyers. We're talking hundreds of millions of dollars in one day. Really tempted to just take Camber Energy off. Is anyone in the chat still trading Camber Energy? Just doesn't even seem worth it either way at this point. We already got all the juice out of it. There's too many other good fresh shorts. Oh, Stock Wizard. Blasting Cavo. Yeah, that was looking nice on Friday. Let's check it out. Stop hunt just under $1. Now it's over. We got a hot bevy going back there in October. Is double dip. Earnings shake out. Right after the earnings. You earned it, Sock Wizard. It's got your name written all over it. Throw up those buffs. Some buffs. Pop your mana potions. Oh, hey, neat Steve. Awesome. Thanks for popping in the chat. Hey, congrats. I'll send you a free month membership to Discord. Welcome aboard. Neat Steve. If you want, come check it out. Not getting the full experience unless you're on Discord. Neat Steve says, "What's up? I've been watching you sparingly the past few months, maybe longer. I respect what you're doing, bro. Means a lot. Shout out to the silent audience, silent viewers. Perhaps you're working, perhaps you're on the road. Podcasters. There's various reasons people can't chat. But I know you're out there. I do. I really do. Appreciate you all. Even if you're not in the chat. Because, yeah, we typically have around 100 awesome folks at any given time. But there's 1,000 people who watch the videos every day. So there's about 900 people out there who aren't in the chat. Y'all are awesome. Keep up the good work. I believe it. You don't have to be in the chat. Because there's so many good questions that everyone's asking. Just by listening in for a few months, really can learn a lot. Picking up on the language and everything. It takes a while to just pick up on the terminology, like, oh, what's bullish mean, what's bearish mean again, like, fuck's the MACD and stuff. But you slowly pick it up just by hearing it in conversation, just the way I'm speaking about it, using those words. Just like any other craft, takes time. You're learning how to be a sushi chef. It takes years and years of practice, dedication. sure there's lots of vocabulary when it comes to being a sushi chef. Well, it's almost like learning a new language because trading's mathematical representation. Okay, awesome, new chief. So he's on the road a lot. The terminology, setups, understanding the different widgets, yeah, that part takes time. So take advantage of what I'm doing, which I know the language. It's kind of like programming or something, that type of language. You're starting to learn how to write code. I sucked at it at first, 10 years ago when I was learning how to program. I barely code hello world function. To learn about all the data structures first. But then you start learning the terminology and the rest of it falls in place because you understand the rest of it better and better as you start learning the language. I'm making up language too, so hot bevies from the crew, we made that up months ago for these scenarios. I'm using it sparingly. Essentially, the only time I'm drawing a coffee cup on it when it's a banger, when it's primed and ready for some green. So you can take advantage of that. You don't necessarily need to learn all the technicals and indicators and terminology right at the moment. There's time for that as long as you stay passionate about learning it. Dedicated to the craft. You'll learn more and more about all that later. You can go in so much depth with it all. You just spend all year just learning about the Fibonacci every day, going deeper and deeper into it. So you just focus on the good trades that we're sniping right now. We found so many good ones that you don't have to spend all your time looking for good entries and charting all on your own and stuff right now. Just work more on the psychology, mindset, mind games, terminology, just understanding how it's even talked about in general. But I try and keep it pretty understandable and relatable rather than overly technical. When you go to learn trading and charting, so much of it's overcomplicated and fills your mind with unnecessary things. The biggest lesson right now is seeing how excited I get about these bottom barrel entries. You're seeing a real professional trader get excited to buy the fucking dips on these hot bevies. Because of this, like it met and ripping. Just trying to hit 30 cents. That's the big takeaway. You don't have to learn how to spot your own hot bevies right now. You just need to know that Captain's excited about betting down there. Find your own later. You really learn how to fish. Catch your own fish. The crew's fishing some up over here. We got a nice pool of fish right over here that we're pulling out from. Very nice, David. Great job. You got it in this morning, 27 cents. Yeah, anything under 30 is incredible because look how fast it's returning to 30 cents. So just by tomorrow, the end of the day, we can be right over 30 cents, and then you don't have those opportunities anymore on down there. That's why there's almost FOMO entry. All-time low FOMO entries. I'm betting down there. It's really cool to see those ones recovering very quickly. Because honestly, some of them aren't. And we're expecting now a bunch of them that are kind of halfway through the process. We know that not everything's ready to bounce today. I'm impressed with the ones that are. Wait a second, we don't even have much damage going on. Okay, so AEI, these are the worst charts today, right? Most red charts so far. AEI, which has been going green from our entry at the bottom so far. So people have actually made some profits on that today, even though it's the #1 red chart. Grayscale Litecoin, which we were excited to load up down there. And that's been holding green all morning. Percentage holding, okay, which hasn't gone yet, but if it does soon, it could be real big. So that's cooking up. AABB is long term. VXX, we expected that. MindMed is just accumulation down here from last week, so these things aren't that bad at all right now. So besides those are all about 5%, whatnot. In the red, everything else is at least maintaining good shape. That means Sonnen, Courtesan. Yeah, look at Sonnen. Putting a nice buy wick down there. Point of control. Nice buying wick. %10 from the bottom. Even though it's red on the day. Oh man. They're turning around like right now this morning. Somebody. That's not a normal bounce. It's developing. It's changing. That's why it's not taking much damage today. Shook people out, already bounced right back up. TAL's all good. Cavo people were entered. Sock Wizard just loaded up on that. Alright, that's cool. None of our favorites are taking much damage today, unless we were already expecting it. I'm really glad to see that, because some of these red ones could have kept going down 10%, 20% red again today. The only thing that really did was LTCN, and we were happy about that. It was pretty much the worst performer today. It was Grayscale Litecoin, and I'm not mad about it. we don't watching it turn down the whole time. We weren't expecting it to do much today. But that did a lot today. It developed. Got the smackdown, now it's putting in a big bounce from the bottom. So we kind of needed some of that to happen. It is ironic that some of the bearish charts are green though. So be careful, we're gonna get some fake out bounces today. I'm sure there are things that are bouncing right now that don't really deserve to. Not so much on our charts, but like Metin deserves to, Power Bridge deserves to. There's a reason why they're doing that. Barbecue might not deserve an epic bounce right now. Does Barbecue deserve to put in major green today? Probably not. So don't be fooled just because it's green today doesn't mean it's gonna start going on bull run. There's still stuff that's bouncing that's in a huge fucking trouble. Like Barbecue. But in terms of our bottom barrels, it's pretty incredible. Even Hexo. Because it was lower than it should be. $1 shakeout. We're getting lots of those. So many of these charts hit 95 cents and went right back above $1. Pretty brutal. We're not gonna know it hit them. They're not. We're getting that treasure and all of a sudden they're turning around. All the panic sellers last week might be in for a rude awakening tomorrow or next week. Next month, when they realize, wait a second, I fucked up. I panic sold all my shit at 95 cents. And they're FOMOing in, buying it all at $2. Oh, that's our power hour alarm. That's my alarm to buy the dips. What's the ticker for Grayscale Litecoin? LTCN. Make sure everyone's able to make their moves if they want to. Yeah. Other Donald's thinking about joining the party. Native, we could check it out after hours. Grayscale Solana. Well, it's probably completely overvalued. It doesn't matter if it's Grayscale, if it's Solana, Solana is at the moon already. The crypto that... So Grayscale, yeah, they have a bunch of different altcoins. Whichever altcoin you pick is very, very important. Entering Grayscale Bitcoin is way different than Grayscale Litecoin or Grayscale Solana. Grayscale Ethereum, they're all super different. They're gonna reflect different values and premiums, but it's more about where those altcoins themselves. So you don't want to enter a Grayscale that's based off of an altcoin that's looking to go down. We only like LTCN because there's no premium on it. Number one, it's actually a discount right now. Let's crunch it real quick. $153 on Litecoin. So number two, the premium. Well, number one, the premium. Number two, the fact that we're bullish on Litecoin all together. Quick number crunch on it. I'm curious now that it's dipped way down there. So Litecoin's 153. Yeah, 0.091. Yeah, $14. Anything under 14, it's a discount. It's at 13. There's a negative premium on it. You get more bang for your buck on LTCN today. So we like that because you're getting a discount on your Litecoin. And we're bullish on Litecoin overall, especially just in the long term, particularly. S&P taking more damage. Yeah, the S&P's not very strong, even after that bounce this morning. Dollar flat all day. Okay, man. That's good because our stocks are doing their own thing. Cobble's trying to bounce on its own. Yeah, very cool, because lots of these red ones, although it says they're red, they're putting in green from the bottoms. Even QLGN holding up from that dollar spot. So it's kind of deceiving, some of that price action today. Lots of mind games. Your chart might say it's red, but then it bounced 20% from the bottom already. Krispy Kreme donut leading the way, that's so true. Funniest sock wizard. That really was. It was one of the first things to go bullish again lately. Last week. We have our meme socks leading the way. Fucking Krispy Kreme donuts. Poor Ding Dong though. Okay, we're getting some green on Ding Dong. It's a joke and a bounce, but it's not really a joke. The profit potential is kind of serious. Ooh, that's all time low. That's what's funny about it. Who's feeling brave?
Hot beverage.
No one successfully doubled their money on it last time. I'm disappointed. It won 100%, no one successfully traded it. I can't wait for the day when someone actually successfully doubles their money on things, even if it's with a $1. fractional share. J-Big, I can't read all that. I think you're talking to someone else though. Power bridge number 2. Holy cow. The ones that are at the top are all hot bevies. Ethereum, Power Bridge, HD, Wish. Where's Ride? Ride should be up there. Bye. Okay, YVR is still holding up. Too. Liquid Media Group. Talking about that in the weekend video. But that's pretty impressive that every single one of those was one of our hot bevies from last week.
Can you look at Kala and GRNQ for new entries?
Yeah, absolutely. Keep that real spec. Aw, Green Bro. You miss it. I think we already hit the perfect pennies on it. They're already going up. Let's check. Yeah, miss it. I'm just joking. Oh no, it's perfect. Green Pro's perfect right now. Power Bridge already going insane. Green Pro hasn't blasted off just yet, but it looks hot. New entries. Yeah. Not when, just yeah. That looks nice on the RSA. Yeah, I'm liking Power Bridge and Green Pro right now. So they're doing things and they probably aren't gonna... Oh, it's already green on the day. Those two tend to move together and they also go huge percents. So, good thing we didn't miss Green Pro yet. Because some of them already put in 30% from the bottom. So if we are hitting the bottom area here, 70-cent area, then it has potential to go 20-30% tomorrow. Soon, short term. Getting a big bounce out of it. Because under $1 on Green Pro is lower than it should be. So we are looking at this whole zone down here as a bear trap.
Thank you so much, Denwo. I have to remind myself frequently that this is not a dream. I really did become a member of your crew and the crew are my friends. It's really hard to explain, but I finally was able to today and her sister finally knows. Kapow.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's good when your friends support what you're doing. The green pro's looking good. It just moved 2 more pennies. We're up 4% on it all of a sudden. Alright, we're getting power hour, so fasten your seatbelts. We may get some surprises here. Get that real ass about Kawa, C-A-L-A. Biosciences. Alright. Well, first of all, it's under $1. I wonder if that has any relevance. This is an all-time low. Looks like it. We're at the all-time low. Keeping it real sure knows how to spot them. Keeping those entries low, more like it. All-time low. I mean, I've never really completely thought about that as a valid strategy, but I wonder what would happen if you only bought the all-time low on stuff. As a rule, just, oh, I'm only gonna enter shit that's at the very all-time low. I wonder how that would work out in the long term. Never actually considered it as a valid long-term strategy until now, until after all this going on. It's working right now. It's good for right now. It's not gonna be that way forever. But we basically do only want to be entering things at the all-time low right now. Oh, jeez. Oh wow, it's down a lot. Let's check if there are stock splits. No splits? Oh, this is a tiny company. That's why. $55 million market cap. You like it? The bottom? Well, I'm trying to see if we can get some confirmation on that. I'm figuring out right now why it's gone down so much. Why is it down 95% from the IPO? Because a very small market cap. Usually companies are only gonna go down like 50% from that area. But that was a long time ago, 2015. So we can't project that big of targets on it right now. It's not like this. That's unreasonable. That's beyond expectation. So don't expect stuff like that. Thinking it's gonna go 50x. You have to get lucky. Maybe if you get lucky over the long term, it could. It's possible. But how likely is that? How long is it gonna take? So you'd have to get very lucky. Get targets like that. So that's just unreasonable. You don't wanna think like that. But even up here, I like this price area. That's around $7. That's much more reasonable. And then the upper, the beginning for that orange resistance I put, so that's right around $10. Under $1 to $10. Keep it real. She might have just found this brand new banger. check the bullish divergence here in the long term. Daily. Huh. Can we get 100%? Yeah, more like 1,000%. This is one of those charts where the potential, the best case scenario, under $1 to over $10, 1,000%, 10x. It's not even as far from the only chart that looks like this, but you can't go for something ridiculous. Get greedy about it. 10x would be incredible. So yeah, interestingly enough, I'm not seeing bullish divergence. At least it's not immediately apparent. It might not need it. Such a long-term chart. It may not need it. It's simply the most oversold it's ever been. It's way lower than back here in 2018. So it might not need that bullish divergence actually. It's more like this. Takes a lot of experience to recognize that. Understanding, being able to recognize that might not need that bullish divergence, whereas we have it on most of our other charts. Seeing this trend line here, that's like 10-year level stuff. You don't even start figuring that shit out to like 10 years in your trading journey. Usually you do want bullish divergence. I wouldn't feel that comfortable if it was any other way, but because it's all-time low, holding this trend line doesn't need that bullish divergence. I'm gonna add it to the watch list, keeping it real. Nice spot, nice find. It is a bit green today, by the way. Bouncing from that support on the chart here. Yeah, it is looking good, Evil Toro. Yeah. It's hard to catch the falling knife, perfect penny price, but I'm gonna keep it on my radar. We'll see how this area goes. Looks like it's getting close. This is right after the earnings. It's long term though too. Keep that in mind. But that's why you have those big targets. If it wasn't a long term chart, it wouldn't have big targets like that. What you're hoping is it's hitting the bottom and end of the year here, December, and that's run next year. But that's what we felt about Camber Energy as well, and then all of a sudden Camber Energy went 10x in no time at all. So how long will it really take? Depends if it's the bottom or not. If we really just hit the bottom, it's not gonna take that long. Get some nice gains out of it. So it's got my attention. I like the looks of it. All-time low down there. Right after the earnings sell off. Yeah, I mean it was even on that short term. month ago it was at $2. It's down 65% from last month, even on the short term. Yeah, keeping it real, the risk reward makes sense on it, actually. That's what I like about it. Yeah, so you feel like you're taking the risk on it. And you are, because it's small market cap and everything, but that's why it can go huge if it really turns around to you. You're gonna have to monitor it now. When you're making entries like that, you don't just forget about it tomorrow. You gotta check it tomorrow, see how it's behaving. You gotta keep up with it for as long as it takes to make you feel comfortable about where it's going. Then you can kind of forget about it. So it might not be quite ready today, but it's on our watch list. It starts moving more tomorrow or later in the week. We'll be able to keep up with it before it does blast off. And maybe keeping it real likes whatever they're doing with their business as well. So if you like what the business is doing and you feel excited about it in the future, it's at the all-time low right now, don't let that scare you too much. Like Metin, of course. You like the Bitcoin mining with Metin going on. So we're not intimidated just because it's down under 30 cents. Not a big deal. I mean, if it goes right back over 30 cents the end of the day or tomorrow, everyone's gonna forget all about it again. We'll forget that dip even happened. It won't even matter. Sooner we get back over 30 cents, it's like it never even happened. Just a couple of days of mind games. This is a pump and dump one, LMFA. Oh. Someone moves very fast, probably too fast. Even if it goes up huge, straight back down. Get that pass. When it popped, it dropped immediately after, right back down. That's basically short squeeze stuff. Take short squeeze after that. Keeping it real, you still on track? I remember she was watching this one too. It's at the very bottom right now. Well, in terms of what we were watching, on track now. It's 9% green on the morning. Bounce in action. We'll have to see, because this very well could be the bottom on track too. It doesn't have to come completely down all the way to the gold box there. Made it pretty far. Okay, she got out of it. Fair enough. Battle music. The CTRM bottomed out, Fernando. It's gotta be getting close, man. It pretty much was at $2. This is a long-term clean, fairly clean chart. It essentially was bottomed out at $2, but here's the last 2 weeks of BS in the market. Last couple of weeks, only 1 week lower than where it should be. Even on Castle Maritime, it broke down that one last support. Stop hunting everyone under 2. Yeah, it feels like it's getting close to real bottom there. It must be. It really appears to just be a shakeout there, just like everything else. We got bullish divergence on CTRM right there. Indicators still holding them out, even when the price went down. Not unless someone asks, Gary. Overall, I just don't find trading the S&P very... not my style. It's tradable, but you're waiting years for moves to happen. Yeah, so anyway, Castle Maritime, good shape. So our long-term holds and our short-term entries, hot bevies, bounces, hell yeah. YVR still going there. Penny by penny, but sure enough. I'm more than positive we're missing stuff. We're gonna be missing stuff. There's probably like Virgin Galactic or BlackBerry or whatnot. They can make a big move all of a sudden without even realizing it. So they're popping like popcorn. Waiter going green. It's entries under $1, so we do still have time as well for some of these entries. It's not like today's the last day that we're gonna have good entries on stuff. You might be able to get Metin under 30 cents again tomorrow, but will you be able to next week? Next week or next month? We're Virgin Galactic. Sundial too. Definitely applies to Sundial here. in the coffee. Just a quick dunk, you know. Yeah. Others are just holding the support, which is good. That's how it starts. They start by just holding flat on the support, and they start putting in nicer moves. There's QLGN bouncing from the bottom of the gold box as well. Start small, but can finally be ready for that one. Round 2 on it. If you already double your money on it, you took profits, this is where you'd be looking to re-enter on QLGN. So that trade's back on, really. It's back on bullish for Qualigen. From the last entry, nice profits were hit. This is where the bulls slowed back up. We're going for a quick bounce the day it tanked. That still hasn't happened yet. That can happen real soon. That big bounce on QLGN. That would be 100% now. All the way up to $2. From $1 to $2 just on a bounce. That's a huge bounce. Potentially cooking up. Very awesome. I like what I'm seeing because we got a bunch of 10% charts. There we go. Six charts, 10% or more. Power bridge. That's a lot of big moves. All for one morning. Looking good. Yeah, on track too. Okay. I just got a good idea. So when I post the hot bevy list on Discord, actually showed it. Let's see. I'm gonna post a list of all the best hot bevy entries right now. I'll also do a vote. I'm gonna throw up a vote next to it so now figure it out. Because I'm curious how many people are holding which things. Maybe there's only one person in Power Bridge, I don't know. But then there's 20 people in Metacran. I want to get a feel for that sentiment again. The hot bevy entries. See what exactly everyone's excited about, if it's Metin, how many people loaded up on HT. That would be good to know. I'm sure it's all changed. Everyone's been rebalancing their portfolios and stuff, preparing for next year, so I wanna do a vote for the hot bevies, see how many are excited about Metin versus ANY versus TCAT, etc. So that's the plan. And we're gonna check out crypto after hours, so we're gonna take our last intermission. Going to the end of the afternoon. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks for joining me today. I couldn't do it without you. All positivity in the chat. Hoping everyone stay calm. Being brave together. bought out brand new awesome church. The best part is how our favorites are developing. Major developments on some of our favorites met. Captain just needs a refreshment break going to the end of the day. NAOV. Surprise! NAOV 11% out of nowhere. But not out of nowhere. Out of our nice entry at DOGE.
Seven, 7.
Yeah, Vitaly's excited about NAOV. Shoot. Looking ready. Alright, short break. Short refreshment break. I'll be live another hour, Crypto Country. Alright, the ball's on our side of the court. Still in that game. And these entries, nothing but net. These are half court shots. Still maintaining. Got 30 minutes in my belt. Plus after hours today of all days. Some after hour moves. Dollar finally wants to dip a bit. That'll help us with these candle closures. I could send Metin over 30 cents for the close. Ethereum wants 5. Wish wants 4. Oh wow. They're going for gold. Hey Hornet, Duck Airline, Poopy. Yeah, I missed the whole show today. Well, you missed some fire entries, but that's nothing new. If you fired some cannons off end of the week, you're in good shape. You didn't need to make any moves today. We're just riding out the storm. Yeah, Straticus hyped on Metin. It's pretty lit right now. It really is. All the last times it was under his gold box. I mean, sheesh. How far did it go again? 150%? Yeah. I That was the end of October, so just about a month ago, met and put in 150% pump. So if this is the bottom, if this is really a bear trap, which is being played out, this painting on the chart, that's what closing, getting over 30 cents is gonna do here. Might need to get some more hype tunes going. So it's 1 penny, boy, it's 29 cents trying to pop. Potentially even close the day 30 cents or open tomorrow over 30 cents. Either way, that would fully complete this whole bear trap. Making everything under 30 cents. Shake out, fake out, shake out. So that's impressive. Being that it started down here this morning. Now it's up here, 18% from the bottom. So it's kind of now or never. And that's what we wanted. That's exactly what we were hoping for. And to get it on Monday morning, even better. Second meeting the rest of the week. Nice upturn going on. It did that regardless of the dollar today. Dollar was annoying today. Pretty choppy. Never really went down. Still hasn't. And Metin is doing that anyway. Anyone who's just hopping into battle, we had some fire entries this morning. LTCN's down there with accumulation going on. LTCN has scooped a little bit up this morning. It's down at 13 today. We ended the week at 15. Right in the bottom of our gold box. I think this is even the all-time low technically on LTCN. I don't think it's ever been this low before either. This is an all-time low grayscale Litecoin today. It's literally never even been this low before, under 13. But now it's over 13. That was only for this morning, for an hour. Now it's right back over 13, holding our bottom. So it's not the all-time low anymore, it's in our hot bevy. It's our original entry zone. Our original gold buy box now. Similar to Virgin Galactic. HT, it smashed through 11, that's good. It's not looking like HT's gonna close the day over 11, but at least it broke through 11. One more resistance, one more dollar crush on the HT bottom. I know there's more you got in this. I'll have to add more names as time goes on. It really is a good thing for Metin holders. You got that last double down. Should be excited about that if you're happy about it at 50 cents, 40 cents. Okay, lots of these have potential. We can see huge things tomorrow, just like today on a lot of these. But they haven't exactly blasted off yet. NEW, CPOP, Metacrine. Still waiting on Metacrine. It was up a lot this afternoon. 17%, but it's only 7% at the end of the day, so it's a modest green day on Metacrine. Nothing wrong with that at all, especially when it was up there earlier. This hasn't exactly gone 100% yet or anything, but hey, maybe soon. So it's all leading up to. Just going, hey, this Metacrine's been ready down here for a while now, a couple of weeks, trying to get through here. If we get that this week, then it could go to 100%. So if that's what's about to happen, XL holding from the bottom too. Very cool. Because they're looking very much agile therapeutics. Alright. It's been getting ready as well. Timing's right. Get a nice continuation here on agile therapeutics, AGRX. All of a sudden it's up 6% on the day. It's been looking like a bottom this whole time. So I got it on the radar. It's developing. Start putting in more and more green soon. Because we're holding right, we're getting right through the box now, our entry zone. Going upwards instead of down. Back here when it's going down into the blue box, not as primed and ready, but we're in the same spot, but it's going up. Making it more ready to go. Yeah, this is excellent because a bunch of you are seeing things flashing green for the first time in a couple of weeks even. Nice, Cyrus the Great just got back in QLGN. Good move. Yeah, it's more of a swing in a good way. Depends how you feel about it on QLGN. We already got a nice scalp out of it, so at this point you could trade a bunch of different ways. We're going for more of a short term move on QLGN for now. We're gonna have to take it 1 week at a time though, essentially 1 step at a time, like on Metacrine here, because we'll see what they can do, or TAL. Lots of you are excited about TAL stuff. As you should be, nothing's changed. That's important to realize. Here's my projection, choppy. Bounce around this area probably all month, probably until next year. Chopping around the $5 area. But yeah, we will take it 1 target at a time on these ones, really, because we got our huge targets for the gap fill, which are significant percents, 400%. That would be awesome all on its own, but it can keep going even further. So we'll take it 1 step at a time and see just how far it's looking to go once we were to get there. But it's kind of like Dice Roll Session, even though Dice Roll Session has big gap fill targets like that, it's taking months. Still waiting on this one too. So those are such big moves looking to play out there that, yeah, I don't really expect Dice Roll to hit $4 next month. Maybe the Q1 earnings next year. So we could start hitting some big targets on these charts. We could get some FOMO at the beginning of the new year, going into the earnings, the next earnings. We just had to get through this one relatively smoothly, and now that that's all done, we're starting to see green. So there you go, we got through that choppy earnings weeks, 2 weeks of huge market confusion on the earnings. Okay, Bitcoin's still pushing up as well. Bears are worried about progeny. Nah, it's still completely in bearish territory. At least see where it's at tomorrow. Hopefully you already got some nice profits out of it though. It was worth locking in some profits already. We're already hitting some nice targets on those prop puts. It's still looking at continue down overall. You can go all the way up to 350, then come right back down. Or just get hammered tomorrow. That bounce is not enough to save it right now. It needs continuation, or else it's still in big trouble. I'm not excited about Rivian. It's a large market cap. The bigger the market cap, the slower it's gonna move. S&P is coming down end of the afternoon. Also, the big market caps can lose lots of value right now. That means VXX is gonna be holding support. Okay. VXX holding above 25. Yeah, you're gonna have moon boys buying the dips on all the wrong things. So they're gonna be buying the dip on progeny, making it bounce. They're gonna buy the DraftKings dip. Those ones are cooling off. That's okay. They already won the battle today on Ethereum. You have people buying DraftKings dip. Doesn't really make sense. It's range bound. Look at our trend lines in green. That was pretty damn accurate. It's stuck. It's range bound. It's not bullish. But you have coconuts who buy the dip on it anyway. I'm not looking at the bigger picture. Go all the way down here. So you have bearish charts going green on the morning too that aren't likely to hold up. David's down on TUO. Hot bevy right now. has to be done.
Hot beverage.
Lost count how many times press that button. So target on it? Well, a lot, but we need to get a solid bounce down here first. It's developing. It's in hot bevy area. I like it down here. Yeah, 50 cents. It's all-time low. Earnings shakeout. The earnings was 19th November, 2 weeks ago. That sent it down lower than it probably should have been. Here's where it was holding before the earnings. The old area support here for the earnings, and now it's lower than it should be after the earnings shakeout. Yeah, David Stevens, if you're committed to a trade, yeah. If you want to be active about it, this would be the double down spot. Otherwise, there's not much you can do but ride it out. Wait till it starts trending up again. You definitely have big enough targets. It has lots of potential, but it's still developing here since it is such a long-term breakout. It is a breakout in yellow. Here's yellow resistance. It's through that. That's where it's sitting on top of right now. So it broke out through that yellow trend line resistance, came back down, support test. This is a support test, even though it's way down here, the all-time low. After the earnings, stormy waters. Those earnings. Wow, the RSI, very much on track. Yeah, it really is counterintuitive because it's the all-time low. And it's been red last week, but it really looks better than it ever has before. That's a pretty bold statement, but I mean it. We got 9 minutes. You're seeing the proof on Ethereum, on Wish, on the HT. Sometimes the worse it looks, the better it is almost. Because most people looking at this chart are gonna see it incorrectly. You're just gonna see it trending down, think it's all over. Yeah, think outside the box, think about the future, where it might go next. Okay, your indicators popping. On tracks, trying to close over 6. There are some battles going on for the close, in a good way, in a great way. Those ones couldn't look any better right now. That couldn't look any better right now. Maybe if it was over 30 cents, but I was probably asking for too much all in one day. It would be just as good if we had 30 cents tomorrow or the next day. It's kind of irrelevant there. We got where we needed to go today on Metin. So the war's not over on Metin, but the battle's being won. Power Bridge ending with a bang. Same with Power Bridge. It didn't need to go very far today. It didn't need to have a 30% green day, but it actually ended up doing that anyway from the bounce. It says it's only up 10% on the day. but from the morning low, all-time low this morning, it's up 30%. All the stuff I'm seeing about trying to make entries in the chat, yeah. You're on the right side of the trade. I generally don't like using this kind of language when I'm talking about trading. But this is what it means to buy when there's blood in the streets. We're at battle, we're pillaging, there's no prisoners, there's blood in the streets, there's charts are getting obliterated. People are panic selling for 70, 80, 95% losses. They're on the wrong side of the tree. You can't succeed that way. Everyone knows buy low, sell high. It's hard to actually execute it. This is how you execute it. This is how you get those entries. You spot them early, you wait for it, you see how it goes, you start accumulating at the value levels. All of a sudden it's a flaming hot bevy. And you know what to do. What I've been thinking about it. Like our Metin Bulls, they just knew what to do, I heard. And Sphere 3D as well. Anything under 5 on that, you already know. Anyone's been accumulating that the past few months, riding it, holding it, whatever. Or just trying to get in it for the first time. I already know without having to think about it. It's looking pretty tasty down there at $4. Lower than where it should be. Or Blackberry, you already know, under 10. A major difference right now too compared to a few weeks ago. Nah, a few months ago more like. We were looking for nice entries under that $10 share price or under, then it turned to $5, then we were getting them under 5. It's almost like under $1 now. Anything that got hammered under $1. Shakeouts at 99 cents and stuff. NAOV right here. Like this. Hit $1 flat, looks like. $1 to new $5 entries. Metacry never went under $1, pretty close though. Hexo. Here's that $1 spot on Hexo. It's at 97 cents. It was over $1 at some point today, not long ago. Hour ago. 2 hours ago. So it's looking like anything under $1 on Hexo. You almost don't even have to think about it too much, second guess it. They're already hot bevies and then they crack right under $1 for one morning. Gets my attention, that's for sure. Alright, we got 1 minute. What's the battle of the day? Is anything? Anything super critical? Not on the top of the list, not up there. We won most of the battles already. Not even. Those are all looking as good as possible. On track, still fighting over 6. It's relevant for this chart. It's nothing major. Not seeing anything else too critical at the moment. 20 seconds. Just a couple of pennies under that number. Metin never made 30 cents, it's okay. Nickel is trying to get 10, but it's too far away. 3, 2, 1. And we're done. Well, we're not done, but the markets are gonna take a break. We'll check after hours. Give it a few minutes. Time in the crypto. Nice. That was smooth sailing overall today. I'm pleased with that TCAT 399. So that was a bit of a battle, but no worries. It's good enough. It didn't need $4 for. Doesn't change anything. 399 is just fine on TCAT. And we're not mad about it because we still like TCAT as much as ever. We're planning for this. It just gives you another opportunity to potentially double down if you want to. Otherwise, you're just riding through the storm. We can have continuation on a lot of these tomorrow. Yeah, time. TYME, we gave it some more time. That ended very strong candles. We can have a huge green day tomorrow. Lots of them can, so. Well, we'll start nice and early. Pre-market technical analysis. Pick back up with those. For now, we'll give them some time for after hours. S&P's bearish as ever, which makes VXX still in great shape. VXX very much on. It's in play. Dollar didn't do anything. But it's actually a good thing overall for now. That's why I'm impressed with those 10%, 5% moves from the bottom. Well, it's much more than that, so that's what's important to realize. Being that the dollar didn't move much, it means that the closes, a lot of them weren't very significant appearing, but it actually is when you think about it, because Virgin Galactic ended up closing green. So although it says SPCE is only 2% on the day, let's see, from the bottom it went up 8.5%, not 2%. So it's kind of deceiving. They were actually much bigger moves throughout the morning than it might appear. We got a brand new one today, Cala, C-A-L-A. See how this one develops this week. It's cool. Ride close over 4. Blackberry over 9. Step in the right direction. Awesome, so we're gonna dive into crypto now. Give us some 10 or 15 minutes for the after hours to start moving. Congratulations, you live to trade another day. So it's all about right now. Bit of damage control, mind games. Okay, Bitcoin's still battling it out, 49. Which is good. Because it's not getting hammered. Could easily be going straight down right now. And it might later, it could overnight. You gotta be aware of that. Is a critical area, so when it does make up its mind here, it's looking to be a pretty quick pop or drop to the next level. So upwards, that would be 55 area, 55k for the next level up. Down is pretty low. It's very low. If it starts melting here, all the way down to 33,000. But it's okay, we have a bullish melting. She's bullish for the altcoins more so.
777.
That's for crypto crew. 7 like that. We might need them when we're sleeping tonight. After we lower the sail, they might fire some cannonballs at us. Keep your floaties on. Keep your helmets on. Because it hasn't made up its mind quite yet. You know, I'm short-term bullish on it. We have to be. We have to assume, if you had to pick, you want to assume that's going to go up. If you had your all your portfolio on the line and you had to pick up or down, I would pick up right now. But if you're worried about that, you would be monitoring this area, this 50,000 area. So I'm expecting it to pop through 50k in the near future, perhaps just tonight, tomorrow. But if it can't, if it stays flat here for all night and then we're still here tomorrow, that's not good. We don't want to be at 49,000 when we're looking at this tomorrow. We gotta get above 50 soon. Otherwise it probably will keep losing value. And then we would be looking at that downwards move to 33,000. So if it can't get above 50 soon, we're going to be looking at a retracement way lower. We're looking at this all the way down to 33. So we might only be halfway down right now to the real support down here. That's why 50,000 is important. It's still battling it out. We have to assume it's going to continue up because we already got a solid bounce response. Right now we are on the uptrend. We're heading up from the bottom right now rather than down from the top on this gold support box bounce. So even Bitcoin put in a huge bounce, just like those other hot bevies. It's not a hot bevy, but it's showing some strength there with a giant wick. Buying pressure. Yeah, Pablo, it totally is. Great question. Is it possible for Litecoin to go green even if Bitcoin continues down? Yeah, it is. That's what an altcoin season really is. So you can chart that. That's a dominance chart. Let's take a look. Oh, dominance heading down quite a bit right now. Yeah. That makes sense because the altcoins are at the nice support levels looking like good entries, so it does appear that people are potentially selling some Bitcoin for their altcoins here. The dominance of the altcoins is outperforming Bitcoin. Bobcat's coming through for after hours crypto crunch. You heard the meows. We have to be bullish on the altcoins right now. There's not enough bearish developments on crypto overall to be worried about it just yet. The tricky part is it happens fast, so it can change overnight. So I want you to be prepared just in case something happens when I'm not live. But yeah, the dominance trending down here is exactly what we want. Or is it? Do we want more accumulation? I do. I'm not gonna be mad if they stay in our buy box for another few months. But hey, if the altcoins start blasting right now going into next year, that's cool too. We're not gonna wait and find out the hard way, right? That's why we're still accumulation at the nice value proposition levels. As long as we're entering at reasonable value levels on the altcoins, we're looking at capitalize on the upturn. Making sure that we don't miss out on any major altcoin season. But let's just be aware of, well, hey, the markets are having a lot of confusion right now, a lot of panic and FUD in the stocks, so that can flow over to crypto, and maybe some of them are going to take more damage and whatnot. So it's not like we're through the storm yet on crypto. But here's our altcoin chart too. Altcoin market cap excluding Bitcoin, only the altcoins. Again, so it can always go lower, but we gotta maintain. We can't doubt the bullishness here. It's getting a huge bounce from our support box. Perfect. Couldn't be any more perfect right there. Don't even see that right now. Purple box, so don't be fooled here. Can't fuck with crypto. Crypto fucks with you. So all the coconuts, they see this and they go, uh-oh, it's all over. Bitcoin's crashing. Altcoins are screwed. It's not this right now. Heading down. Is bouncing from our purple box. Going up. That could have been the worst of it. That could have been it. Now it's bullish again. Now all the altcoins are bullish again, just like that. And all the dummies got shaken out. So you can't get shaken out there. It's not nearly enough bearishness to be worried about it. It's still holding the all-time high. So okay, maybe Bitcoin, part of the reason it took so much damage because people are buying altcoins. The only concern here, it's not concerning yet, it's just that it could develop into a bigger downtrend in the future. So, that looping day trade went nice though. Yeah, still going. $2 breakout. So here's some proof or reason to believe that, yeah, some of these altcoins can outperform Bitcoin. Bitcoin's negative 1% today. Loopring's 13% green. It's doing 13 times better than Bitcoin today, technically. So let's stick to the plan, our altcoins here. You saw me fire cannons at Grayscale Litecoin this morning if you were watching it. I'm cool with that. Litecoin at 150, that's just fine. There's nothing concerning about that at all. Giving us that nice entry on Grayscale. Here's a real Litecoin chart. Now how do you feel about it? It's not easy to trade a chart like that. Even if you can spot it, you can draw it. Doesn't mean it's easy to trade. People were FOMOing Litecoin 300 3 weeks ago. Dropped 50%. 300, 150. Even though Litecoin's bullish as fuck, Coconut still took 50% damage on that. If they FOMO'd in, no FOMO. You only want to enter at the long-term support, the bottoms. I hope y'all had a great day. Let me know in the chat. How's everyone feeling after today? There's a lot to think about. Just a lot. Definitely a lot going on. Hope it's not too overwhelming for newer traders. It's easy to get lost in the sauce with it all. So I say all this about the altcoins and then end up FOMOing into the wrong thing or whatever. But it's not time to be fucking around like that. You gotta really pick and choose. If you like Litecoin, you're only trying to accumulate it at the bottom support levels. You don't FOMO in even if you really like it. You don't FOMO in VeChain up there. VeChain is down 60% from that breakout. I suggest playing it pretty seriously. You really don't want to fuck around with your altcoin trades. There's only one thing to do about VeChain down here, in my opinion. Scooping it up. Oh, that's nice, Ben Hopo. He's feeling fine with Denwo leading the way. Yep, I'm right on the front line with you guys. I would never leave you hanging even if it's the worst market day ever, we would be here pillaging. Pretty much was last week. If you got through last week, you didn't get through anything. I'm really happy about that. Makes me feel good about the future for our audience. You're getting through really the worst of it. Power Bridge 7% after. Oh wow. It's at dub 7s. Thank you. Thanks, Kelly. Feeling hella better than the last 2 weeks. That's good to hear. Yeah, this is the part where trading's not easy. It's not all fun and games. But all of a sudden, Power Bridge is 77 cents. Oh, Power Bridge won 38% today from the bottom. Holy cow. Talking about epic bounce. %. From an all-time low. Pretty fucking savage. What happened back here? I wonder what was going on back here on Power Bridge. Oh, that was January, February stock squeeze. 400%. Yeah, I like that target. We might be able to get back up there on Power Bridge. It's similar targets to a lot of the others where they're very, very nice entries, all-time low under $1, and they could potentially go up as far as $10 in the long term. It was $10 January, February. Now it's 70 cents. It's like 55 cents this morning. That's huge targets. You only get those insane multiples when it's down at the all-time low. It wouldn't be such a big target if it wasn't such a hot bevy. There's our 12x. There's our 1,200%. Perfect long target. Potentially even 15x. That's perfect 15x. Quite possible. Gets me excited just thinking about those big targets. If that's what we're gonna see next year on some of these things, oh man. Somebody make it big on those ones. If we even just get a few of those going 10x, 15x next year, it's going to be incredible. And I think we'll get more than a few of them, putting in 10x moves next year. Power Bridge may be one of them. Okay, nothing else moving too much. Well, how about to the downside? Well, once that went green today, that's fine. Back to crypto. Multiple big bounces in our crypto charts. We gotta chart more going forward. Y'all gotta save suggestions. People are asking about random altcoins, and they might be good. They might be good projects. They might be good charts, but we're not gonna have time to pull them up during the normal stock hours all the time. So it's hard to chart brand new altcoins during the morning power hour or whatnot. Save those altcoin shoutouts for times like this. We gotta scout out some more. Cause I would love to chart some brand new altcoins. We do have our vote, so we'll be working through those and everything, but let's find some more good ones. Going forward, we already have a nice selection here, but I want more. At some point, I'm gonna go through the entire top 200 market cap, coin market cap. I like how these ones are all developing. Decent things going on with it. That's like what's going on coin market cap. It's ridiculous ones. Reward equal. What the heck? Oh, there's a new Elon Flocky Enu. So funny. Yeah, one of these days soon. I want to go through all these top 100, top 200. I want to scout out some of these on my own as well. I mean, I need the crew's help. I need crypto crew's help. We're going to find some more banger altcoin charts. Not brand new projects, but ones that have been around for a long time that might come back. Okay, here's Anchor. Anchor was voted a lot. I'll pull up Anchor again. It was looking overvalued, but maybe it's come down a lot. Still in that top 100. But I do want to check out some of these in the future. Definitely Raven Coin. Things that have been around a long time. XCM and them. There's Mina. Stick to the top 200 though. See a coin. We gotta chart some of these for sure. We don't have time right now. We're gonna wrap things up soon. It's getting me very curious because we saw Steam. We just found Steam and I was looking pretty hot. See, coin's been on a run all year. Damn. Looks like it already went pretty big. 25x. See a coin this year. See, I remember these from years ago. They used to be popular. They're probably gonna come back. There's your proof. See a coin had a comeback this year. I didn't even notice. I didn't even look at See a coin all year. That's why I want to go through that list because we might find some of them down here at the bottoms. Gonna go huge. You know what? I'm gonna add this one to the list for now. I don't want to forget about it. Doesn't mean too much right now. I'm just keeping it on, putting it on the radar. It's definitely not at the bottom, but it's still looking like a long-term bull run. It's up 500% from the bottom. But it's definitely not at the top. It's not at the moon. Down 75%. So I mean, if it's gonna be going back here to the all-time high, that's starting out 300% target. So I always want to keep it on the radar, because hey, if it gets low enough, then it would be really attractive. So there you go, brand new start altcoin chart. Something we can at least monitor, because this is going to be a long-term bullish project. But are we going to get another double dip down here? If we did, then I'd get more excited about it. Yeah, east to west. We got the right idea. EOS, maybe. But I'm not gonna go through them all right now. It's not enough time. It would take all day. Yeah. I'll have to look at more. Looks interesting already. You got the right idea, east west. Yeah. Cool. We're gonna have to put it on the radar. I'm adding this to the vote too. Oh, I'll do it right after. Got a lot of stuff I want to do on Discord, so that's gonna do it for today. We just accomplished more than I hoped to. Putting 2 more brand new altcoins on the radar, so that's always good. I hope you all have an awesome day. Thanks so much. Kind words and support in the chat as always. Stay calm, hold strong, happy trading, and take care. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll throw up the hot bevy, watch us. Check for that later tonight. That's our buffet. So many good choices. Thanks again, everyone. Great day. Another epic day. Hey, Gary Hodgman. Thanks for asking about Discord. You can go ahead and send me an email. I'll give you a 3-month trial. Welcome aboard. We're on the right side of the trade. You can feel confident about that.